You're probably wondering why I gathered you here. Let me take a moment and break it down. We've been given black eyes by the good guys. Oh, but that's about to change. Those meddlesome mortals who've mocked up our missions will finally feel some of our pain. You see, I have a devious plan that requires a demonstrative fist, and each of you will have your dreams come true as a finger's finger of peace.
What?
All right, let me try this again. Alone, all our dreams went.
Kaboom!
Yes, but united we'll take.
The candle.
No thing bigger.
I'm seeing what you want to do.
Let me hear it.
We'll come together so we can dismantle.
Now here's the plot to capture your greed and intrigue. We'll take Dalaran for all that it's got. As we form an evil league.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Showdown in Dalaran, where over the next 2 days, we've got 8 of your favorite Hearthstone players and content creators who are going to be out here exploring everything to do with the new solo adventure from the Rise of Shadows, the Dalaran Heist. My name is Cora Georgiou, and I will be your host for this event. But joining me on the desk to bring you all of the in-game action, we've got the dynamic duo of Frodan and Brian Kibler. They really could not keep you guys apart for long, could they? How you doing, Dan?
I'm doing great. It's been a very lonely 10 days since I've casted with Brian Kibler, wondering if it'll ever happen again following the close of the World Championship, but glad to be back, Brian.
Yeah, you can't keep a good romance down, you know?
You absolutely cannot. The ship has sailed, and we just have to let it run its course now. What do you guys think about this set? I know you're used to this desk. You've been here a couple times, but
Old faithful.
This is sweet.
Yeah, we've all been here as part of the Hearthstone Championship Tour's playoffs, but today we get a different arena to find out who is the craftiest of all of the Hearthstone personalities and influencers. I think the new solo content, we got to preview a little bit, Brian, and it looks fantastic, just as fun as I remember from the beginning.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how players tackle this new solo adventure. There's a lot of really cool stuff that I've seen with just sort of dipping my toe in, and there's a lot more to come.
I'm so excited. I haven't gotten to play it yet, but I've been watching these guys explore a little bit here and there, and I'm so happy with what I've seen so far. But we need to know now how this event is going to work and how we're going to be structured over the next 2 days. There are 5 total chapters here in the Dalaran Heist. Today we're going to be tackling chapters 1, 2, and 3 in 3 rounds of gameplay. Tomorrow will be chapters 4 and 5. Things are going to be a little bit harder. We're going to have some more incentives for the players tomorrow. And of course, we're going to be getting through all 5 chapters over the next 2 days. So you're going to get a nice deep dive into everything that the Dalaran Heist has to offer. I'm very excited to see what these players are going to be bringing to the table, but of course we need to introduce these players to you. We've got 8 of your favorite Hearthstone players and content creators, and up first, team number 1, the team of Regis Kilbin and Disguised Toast. Hi guys, welcome to the stage. How you doing?
Good.
Talk to me about your team name. What do we got going on here?
Team Omega Low.
Team Omega Low. Well,
Yes.
guys, you know what you have to spam if you're rooting for the team of Regis Kilbin and Disguised Toast. Happy to have you guys here. Excited to see how you're going to be doing. Go ahead and take your seats. All right, that's team number 1. Now we have to find out who's going to be sitting to their left. Team number 2, the lovely ladies. It's Slissa and Ali Straza. Hello. How are you guys doing?
Oh, great. You're wonderful.
All right. I know you've been thinking long and hard. What is your team name?
We are Team Ayaya.
Team Ayaya. We got Team Omegalol and Team Ayaya on the right over here. So
Spam it.
awesome. Thank you guys so much for being here. Very, very happy to have you. Dan Kibler, we've got our first 2 teams seated. What do you think about Team Omegalol and Team Ayaya?
I just want to know if we're just gonna have all emote names as teams so far. It's
Good branding,
Yeah.
honestly. So that way, whenever someone types it in the chat, they think that they're rooting for them.
I hope so. I think this was very strategic on their
Yes.
part. I'm happy. Looks like we've got 2 great teams, but we do have 2 more for you. On my left, team number 3, it is Patra and Firebat. Welcome, guys. What is your team name?
Stupid noobs.
Team Stupid Noobs. Zalay is here in spirit, I see. Well, welcome. Happy to have you here. Very excited to see what you're going to be bringing to the table. And our fourth and final team, it's the OGs. We've got Kriparian and Trump. Hi, guys. Can you top Team Stupid Noobs? What do we have going on here?
We're the OGs. We're Value Town this time around.
We've got the mayor and the sheriff of Value Town. All right. Welcome. Thank you guys so much. We've got our 4 teams seated. We see our 8 players, but now we need to get to know them a little bit better. So let's take a look at what they had to say about this event.
So my teammate is Regis Kilbin. I haven't worked with him on any stuff, but I know he's a really good player.
I'm just gonna let Toast carry me, frankly. He's so good. He never loses a Hearthstone game, so I think we're set to win. Like, it's gonna be impossible to lose.
I'm gonna be the biggest deal at the tournament, so there's no reason for me to trash talk anyone else. I'm sure a lot of them would trash talk me to try and get my attention, but it's just not worth it for them.
I think Firebat is a little bit too focused on the competitive side of Hearthstone. Probably doesn't come into the meme territory or the single player territory. He's gonna take it way too seriously.
So I don't wanna like belittle them or anything, but me and Petra are probably the highest ranked competitive players here. We have the most talent on our team in terms of pure competitive edge.
I think a great advantage when it comes to playing with a person next to you is that you can bounce off ideas, and if I say something stupid, I know they got my back. I feel like Toast and Regis are memers, but that could either work against them or for them. Yeah, Firebat and we're gonna take this whole thing easy.
I'm going to be playing with Kriparian, who is actually my #1 pick out of all the people here.
Playing with someone else is always an advantage. You make far fewer mistakes.
Unlike these other fools, of course, Kriparian and I have plotted and schemed a bunch.
Trump and I haven't really talked much strategy for this event because we're going pretty blind.
We know that, in essence, we're going to be racing against time, so we're going to focus on doing triage. We've already talked about whether or not to complete bonus objectives or to leave those behind.
We're going to work together just fine.
I bet that full disguised Toast is going to get stuck trying to meme or something, and then he's going to fall flat in a challenge because he's going to be like, oh, I wonder what this interaction does.
It's not a good idea to trash talk your opponents in Hearthstone because there's always that element of randomness.
That fool.
My teammate is Slissa, who is actually my teammate in real life too, and one of my best friends. Up until this point, we don't have any current strategies, but we are going to be planning all night on how to take the win in this event.
We work really well together. We talk all the time just because we are good friends. So we don't have a strategy yet. I'm sure we'll figure one out right away. I'm gonna take down the memers. I'm gonna take Toast down. I'm gonna take Krip down. Take them all down.
I would very much like to take down Trump. Trump is the person that I actually learned how to play Hearthstone from YouTube videos, so to be able to take down one of my mentors in the beginning would be a lot of fun.
Well, we've seen how the teams can synergize a little bit here. Maybe we've even seen some trash talk. But now we need to see how this event is going to be structured and how these players are going to be earning points. Players in front of them each have envelopes. They're going to be receiving additional envelopes throughout the course of the day. The envelopes each contain quests. Completing a quest will earn you 10 points. The envelopes also contain bonuses, which are optional, but completing a bonus is worth an additional 5 points. So you can get a maximum of 15 points from an envelope. When these players complete their quest in an envelope, I will be over to give them additional envelopes as they move through the chapters over the course of today and tomorrow. So they're just going to be trying to rack up as many points as they can, complete as many envelopes as they can to get those top prizes. And now we have to see, what are those top prizes? Well, we've got a total of $20,000 of prize money here. First place, a whopping 10 grand. Second place, $5,000. Third place, $3,000. And fourth place, $2,000. Of course, this is a team effort, so those prize dollar amounts are going to be split right down the middle and shared evenly between team members because the points are collective for a team, and they will be ranked throughout the course of the next couple of days with those total points. But you at home now, of course, are probably wondering how you can get access to this solo adventure, how you can play the Dalaran heist, and it's going to be released Thursday, May 16th. That's just a couple days from now. First chapter, everybody is going to get for free just by logging in. Chapter 2 will also be available on Thursday, and then from there on out every week we are going to be releasing a new chapter. Now, right off the bat, you are going to be able to play the Mage class for free. You can buy additional chapters with in-game currency or with real money, of course. And then with each chapter that is released, you are going to have access to 2 new classes, which you can then go back and play the previous chapters with those classes as well. There's tons of replayability with this new set and lots of exploration to be done. Some surprises in there as well. And we're going to have some surprises here for our players over the course of the next 2 days as well. But that's all we've got. Players, you have envelopes in front of you that look just like this. If you will, go ahead and open up your envelopes, receive your first quests and bonuses. And Frodan and Brian Kibler, you can kick things off.
Thank you very much, Cora, for that wonderful introduction and greetings from the tavern, everybody. It's time for the Showdown in Dalaran with the new single-player content, the Dalaran Heist. What is all this shenanigans about, Brian Kibler, from your experience? You got a little bit of a chance to preview the content.
Yeah, I played through a little bit this morning, and this is an experience that's pretty similar to, say, the Dungeon Run or the Monster Hunt, with a bunch of different things thrown in. I don't want to spoil too much for the viewers at home. We'll sort of get to it as we get to it in the game, but you pick a character which has a class, and you have a starting deck, and you go through and you pick up various rewards as you complete different stages and go through the different chapters. And much like Dungeon Run, Monster Hunt, there are 8 bosses per sort of phase of this, and once you complete the 8 bosses, well, you've beaten that.
That's right. And of course, the big challenge of it is the roguelike experience. So for people who like to play these really challenging type games where one defeat could mean you have to start over from the beginning, this is right up your alley. So both of these, actually all 4 of these teams, rather, I'm very used to competing in the one-on-one scenario in Hearthstone, all these teams will be looking to complete as fast as they can, but also as efficiently as they can, because yes, speed is important for some of these challenges, but you also have to make sure that you don't lose, otherwise you have to start from the beginning.
Well, in particular, this first challenge, the players are going to be jumping into Chapter 1. We see the quest is just to complete Chapter 1, and in order to do so, each player on a team has to use a different class. So for instance, both players can't just play Mage. So one plays Mage, one plays Priest. If they complete Chapter 1, well, you completed the quest.
So beat the content. We're not setting the bar very high for these teams and start things off, because Chapter 1 want to ease them into it.
But for the bonus, you can't have either player lose during a run. So in order to get that additional 5 points, both players have to beat all 8 bosses in a row without losing.
That's right, and it's just basically a flawless run through. In other challenges, they will get a chance to try the bonus again if they complete the main quest. But in this one, because it's an efficiency run, I think they only get 1 shot. Is that right, Brian?
That is correct, yes. And all these players, if they're able to complete this quickly too, though, they can move on to the next envelope, which, as Cora was saying, when they complete this envelope, they complete their quest, whether they complete the bonus or not, they can move on. So we're going to be starting with Disguised Toast. He is, it looks to be Rogue here for his run.
That's right. Toast and Regis make up Team Omega Lull.
Who is the Omega and who is the Lull?
Regis being the Omega, Disguised Toast being the Lull.
Another busy day.
All right, and as we saying, both the sort of efficiency of these players and their success does matter. So we're going to see these players, I think, in some cases, kind of going through these things quickly. We saw a brief mouse over on that hero power. This is Mare Loom, who is the one of the bank keepers. This is the Dalaran bank sort of phase of this chapter, and there's a twist in each of these phases too, right? You see that treasure chest in play. The twist to this particular chapter is that these treasure chests are in play for each of these bosses, and when you kill the treasure chest, each player gets 2 coins.
Yes, so you can get some big mana turns opportunities early on by just having that access to the coin. You can see that this first chapter, this first boss, relatively simple. Just gonna go ahead and hero power just because it has to. Whenever a boss has a yellow aura on it, it means that they are going to try to use that hero power.
And we see also okay. Well. Emoting the boss here.
Yes, a little bit of a rough start. Spreading Madness happens to land almost perfect.
But crucially, the boss has 10 total health. So these early bosses are generally going to be fairly straightforward. You see the drain life to the face.
Yeah, the boss recognizes what's important here, which is getting Toast down to 0, but
almost missed attack.
Yeah, the first couple of rounds here.
Sloppy Toast.
Most important thing to consider is, what are their early game treasures and how they're going to build their deck. But once in a while, when you do lose to bosses early on, it is also very humorous, especially if tens of thousands of fans are watching.
Yeah. I have actually lost. I like dungeon run to the very first boss before.
Yes.
It's happened to me.
I have, and I quit Hearthstone the rest of the day. I said that's enough for one day.
And yeah, just one life left. Ooh, the curse of weakness with the dagger. The dagger's left.
He can still get a taunt down yet combo. Voidwalker.
Not Void Terror, it is.
Okay. It's not that we want Toast to lose. I just want to see.
It just makes for a better lull for the the sort of appropriate of the team name.
Oh, that's just a very good option select. Because if they win, obviously it's good, but they lose, it's because they were doing it for the Omega.
For the lulls, yeah. All right, as we see, for those of you who are familiar with many of the single-player content before, at this point, Toast gets to choose a treasure for his deck. So there's the Potion of Vitality, which could double his starting health. The Emerald Goggles, which makes the leftmost card in hand cost 2 less. That's a new one. And then Mysterious Tome. At the start of the game, play 2 random secrets. Looks like Toast is currently thinking about the Goggles. Yeah, that seems like a very good choice to me. And now, Battlecry, Thief, or Cogs and Gear. So it looks like a Battlecry themed package, including Brand Bronzebeard, which can be quite powerful. Then we see the Thief one. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take the Battlecries. So, for those who have not necessarily played very much of the single-player content before, this is the basic structure that we've seen before in Dungeon Run and Monster Hunt. You defeat these bosses, you get treasures, you get new cards to improve your deck and make it more powerful. There are some additional twists that we'll get to in a little bit that make this particular method of single-player content a bit different and I think quite a bit more interesting.
Yep, the new hero that Toast is playing up against is called Alchemist Wendy. This Alchemist mixes up decks attempting to create golden cards.
Ooh, swap a random card in each player's hand.
Yep, that is the hero power.
And now we see Toast's Treasure Online. He's able to play the Stolen Seal for 0, then play the Pit Snake for 0, then play the Gilded Socket for 0.
And then the Froggy Battle Axe.
Yeah, the Battle Axe is going to be 3.
Oh,
and gets
yikes.
stolen though.
Woo!
Crazy like a fox you are.
Well, it's going to swap again.
But does the mana reduction stay for the opponent? Will the opponent be able to possibly play that for 3? I don't know. Because
I don't think so. I think it's an
aura. I assume it's an aura effect that affects the left-hand card. Oh, he just got swapped in Ancient Watcher.
Well, I think he's going to win on tempo if this continues.
Yes. Toast was able to, with that treasure, get a very, very powerful opening here.
Wow. This seems like a great deck to play on ladder, Brian, to just play a bunch of bad cards and just swap it with good cards that your opponents have.
And die to your opponent's aggro deck? That's what's happening to the Alchemist.
I didn't say it'd be win. I said it'd be really fun.
Oh, even got the Battle Axe back.
And we've come full circle.
Did you mix up your words?
And unsurprisingly, able to take down the second
Wow,
boss.
so good. Undefeated. This is where Toast would create a video and say 100% win rate. 2-0 undefeated best Hearthstone player in the world takes down the Dalaran Heist.
All right, well.
All caps.
Ooh, we have a Kingslayer in the middle there, and thematically appropriate for current seasons of television.
That's right.
Trickery, the Scheme Sap and Illusionist, and then Spellslinger, that should be a spell plus semi-jade package. These are not necessarily things that are clearly synergistic with what Toast has so far. He doesn't have any existing weapons, which does make the Kingsbane plus Shiny Finder package interesting, but no other buffs either.
Yep, there are some really powerful effects that you can get through Jades. Jades was a very common strategy back in the Dungeon Run for Rogue, largely because of passives like your Battle Cry triggers twice, your Death Rattle trigger twice, and that works really well with all the Jade packages within Rogue. So that was a very common strategy back in the day, and I wonder if that's the same in Dalaran Heist, because one of the things that I feel like I was noticing was a blend of old and new strategies.
Yeah, for sure. And that's one of the things that's always interesting. Even just like playing the same sort of things with the Dungeon Run, makes them have sort of a very different. Ooh,
Aluneth with the 3 cards, but I don't know how thick his deck is.
Right, Aluneth is pretty tough to really get working when you have like a 10-card deck to start. I was actually thinking, the sort of mulligan strategy. Toast chose to keep the Violet Teacher here, which because of the nature of the order of the cards in his hand and that treasure.
That is a scary treasure. Just Wind Fury.
And now this Hammer of Twilight is now 3. He's going to attack this treasure chest, get 2 coins. Can coin out the Hammer of Twilight, coin out the Shade of Naxxramas, have essentially a full board. This treasure that Toast got seems pretty sick.
Really good, and I don't think this Wind Fury hero power is going to do much.
Beakered Lightning at least.
Still a lot of damage coming in.
So which was the opponent here? This Tauren fellow. His hero power cost 2, has not used it just yet. But it doesn't look like it's likely to have much of a difference considering he's already down to 1.
Yeah.
There it is, give a friendly minion Wind Fury. That's not really gonna cut it against the sort of aggression that Toast has going on right now.
Alright, well, this is very smooth sailing for Team Omega Lol right now. And again, if you're just tuning in, we're getting started with the Dalaran heist. The main quest is to complete Chapter 1 with different classes on both sides. Let's tune into 2014 World Champion and fellow Omni Stone extraordinaire, Firebat. What's up, man? Alright, he's just gonna stonewall me. It's cool. Firebat's sitting like 10 feet from me. What's up,
He's
Firebat?
waved. There you go. Hey.
How's the run going?
Pretty well. Made pretty quick progress. Just did the first bartender phase.
Oh.
Now I'm into the 4th boss.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we didn't even get to see
rushing
that.
through. What'd you choose for the bartender thing?
I actually didn't end up spending all of my gold because the minions to recruit seemed like not really synergistic, so I chose actually actively not to add them to my deck. So
yeah,
I like having a
chance
thin,
to
clean deck.
Yeah,
hope we get a chance to see the bartender phase sometime soon to explain it. The bartender phase is another opportunity you have to sort of add and also just otherwise modify your deck. That occurs, I believe, after the 3rd boss or 4th boss.
Yeah, if you guys see other roguelike card games, this is a very common pit stop for you to reevaluate your deck, and if you want to make it more powerful but a little bit more clunky on the draw sometimes, it's different decisions you have to weigh. But not much decision when you have Master Scheme. That is every scheme in the game from Rise of Shadows combined into one. I think outside of Hagatha's scheme.
Well, you also get boom bots, just like boom too.
So you get like boom bots, you get to deal damage, you get to gain armor. It all upgrades every turn. And it is pretty nutty. And I think that card is one of the strongest that you can get in Chapter 1.
Leok here too. And here, Firebat has the +1/+1 to all of your minions' treasure as well. So just giving the business to the AI here.
Yeah, this feels very similar to the power level of Undertaker Hunter, which Firebat used to win the World Championship. So no surprise there. Nice trades by the UI, taking down the 3-attack minion when Leok is the big threat. Nice. Well done. I guess he can hold on to his World Champion.
Okay, fine. Wow, with the BM unleash the happening of over-lethal on board. Gotta make sure the AI knows you're giving it the business, Firebat.
Yeah, maybe I can break its spirit and it'll just give up. Do the rest of the bosses.
I think that's how it works. All right, so now another opportunity for Firebat to add some
it's finally
deck.
time for the Hunter Quest to shine.
I don't think so.
The 2-year prophecy from Life Coach.
we got a single copy of a 1-drop in the deck.
I don't know. None of those things go face, Firebat.
Yeah, usually you want to have a lot of extra value in these things, though.
Yeah, it's important that while in the early stages, as we're seeing, the players go up against some of the first bosses, that the players are able to take down the boss very quickly with an aggressive strategy. But as you get to the later bosses, in many cases, they have very large health pools.
Oh yeah.
So that same style of strategy is going to fall apart as you run into a boss with 80 health.
Yes, very much so, or even more. I mean, there are some really thick bosses to go through. But they also have really game swing tempo opportunities as well, so you have to be careful.
And we see the passive ability from Valeriana, I believe is the name of Firebat's opponent here. After you take 15 damage, take flight. Whatever that means, I don't know.
Well, and historically in other bosses, when you take flight, you become immune to certain effects.
By historically, you mean exactly Lore Walker Cho from the tutorial? Is that what you mean? Is this the precedent we're talking about?
I mean, it is
He
part of
uses
history.
levitation. It's true.
It does sound pretty intimidating, but you know, maybe there's some new mechanic with it. I don't think that's going to stop Firebat from just going,
Even the business.
going in, though.
Boom, 3 damage. And yeah, we see the Master Scheme continue to tick up in the hand. Deadly Shot will take out the Venomizer.
Ah, it works well for the Houndmaster.
Perfect lineup for this Houndmaster here.
So much damage coming in from Firebat, so smooth sailing here for boss number 5.
Firebat asking Cloud, you know what Flight does? Because these players did have a little bit of chance to familiarize themselves with just the very beginning of Chapter 1 while we were getting ready yesterday, but not a lot of experience, so these players are sort of learning as they go. All right, it's flying. Whew. What happens now?
So it looks like it becomes
We'll land in 2 turns,
Oh my
okay.
God.
Oh, gotcha.
I have to trade? This is ridiculous.
I have to trade, oh my god, this is not what hunters do.
Well, as Firebat will wait for Valyria to fall down,
Ooh,
switching over to Value Town with Trump and Crip.
Trump, as just drew a Super Simian Sphere. Summoned a King Mukla, which is untargetable and has Divine Shield and Rush.
It's got immunity, so King Mukla will never die.
Period.
It will never die.
Whoa.
And you can't target, so your opponent can't shuffle it in or mind control it. It is a permanent 5/5 beast on the board.
You can
suffice to say, it is bananas.
We see even the volcano hitting it, doing nothing.
All right, well, Trump going through. You know, Trump did very well in the dungeon run competition we had on Twitch a year and a half ago. He actually was one of 2 people to have a flawless run throughout the entire thing. The one drawback to that was people said Trump played very slow, but it seems like he's on a good pace right now.
He's got 4 bosses defeated so far. Looks like he's going to go with the Cool Taskmaster, Frothing Berserker. Now he's on to Gold Elemental.
Yes, the when damaged warrior.
And he's playing as the when damaged elemental. The Gold Elemental's hero power is whenever it takes damage, it gets a coin.
Yes.
So you sort of need to try to figure out, okay, is it worth pushing 2, 3, 4 damage here to risk giving the opponent the possibility of accelerating the large creatures.
That's right. We also got word that Trump's teammate, Kriparian, apparently is almost done with the first chapter. Grip known to do an occasional speed run or 2 back in the day.
It is worth noting, though, that the players, in order to advance to the second envelope, both players are going to have to complete the stage. So even if Crip is able to finish, he does need to wait until Trump is able to finish the chapter in order to move on.
Okay, so there has to be a bottleneck then.
Yeah.
You have to be very cautious.
Your team is only as fast as your slowest player.
Well, I guess they're as fast as Trump then at this point because Crip is speeding on ahead.
I mean,
Crip has world records in how fast he can play video games.
Who's ready to make some money?
But Trump seems to still be pretty much in command here, and we're going to see once again this King Mukla in action.
Boom.
It feels like all of Trump's minions
serious.
has rushed too.
Well, he had Rocket Boots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he took Rocket Boots as one of his treasures, which if you haven't seen that before, it is literally your minions have rush. Yeah, which is pretty good with Security Rover here. Some of you who may have played against Dr. Boom, Mad Genius, well aware that these guys rushing in are pretty powerful.
All right, we're going to check in with the last team that we haven't stopped by yet, and this is Team Ayaya, featuring Ali Straza and Sliss. They can hear us.
Ooh, interesting. So Elixir Vigor, when you play minions, shuffle up 2 copies of your deck, they cost 1. Resourcefulness is the start of the game. Equip a random weapon and give it +1/+1. Recycling after a friendly minion dies, gain 2 armor. So,
interesting. With the mage decks tend to be more spell reliant, therefore recycling seems a little bit weaker compared to other decks, say like Druid, that like to play tokens. So I can see maybe the other option being better. And Ali just favors early tempo.
Well, take a look at her deck so far also. She has the Emerald Goggles, which is what we saw that Trump had, which is that your left-hand card costs 2 less.
Right.
So, that alongside the weapon gives just a super powerful early game. And now we see that Ali is getting to Tiny Finn's Tavern, where she will meet the bartender. Bartender Bob here. And this is, one of the additional ways that the new heist content does give you the ability to customize your deck. You see that there are these various cards that Ali has access to here that she can spend gold. You see she has 2 gold. And she can choose to play any number of these that she can afford for 2 gold, or none of them, depending on what she chooses.
This is good because I'm going
Ooh, she just added all of those to her deck. Okay.
occasionally gives a helpful advice, like it basically like, oh, it cast a spell twice, or like it was fine, but like returning 2 friendly health to like my minion centric deck could kind of be good. I almost think this might be better in this particular situation.
That makes sense. Do you feel like your minions are supporting?
Yeah.
It's like a little harder?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Meteor, Pyroblast, Meteorologist. Meteorologist is pretty bad. Baron Geddon. God, I don't like any of these. But a Pyroblast is pretty sweet.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah. I don't want to be too spell heavy though. I've got minions though. I think we go big.
No, you're not looking at Ali, I don't think.
Hostile occupation.
Oh, we're watching Slissa's point of view?
I don't think you're watching me.
Oh, okay, we're watching. So, someone mentioned that, I think.
I'm picking loot right now.
Oh, okay.
But so was she.
Wait, so you both were at the bartender?
No, neither of us were. She just got to a bartender.
Oh. Production value. All right. So we have Valdera Highborn coming up next. His smile is disarming, but his fancy armor is the real threat. I feel that. I resonate very much so with that description. Passive hero power. Your hero can only take up to 3 damage at a time.
2 is pretty good.
And Ali Straza going to look to carry that momentum. We'll check in on her later. In the meantime, let's head on over to Grandmaster Patra. She is not only, of course, playing in this event, she is also eavesdropping on her caster conversation. Very happy with it. She'll be competing later this weekend in the Asia Pacific Grandmasters. In fact, we have 2 Grandmasters. They're both on the same team. So they have a lot of pride on the line, Kibler, here, as not only, of course, representative of OmniSlash, but also as the GMs.
Yeah, gotta represent. And now an opportunity for Patra to look at the options given to her by the friendly bartender Bob at Tiny Finn's Tavern. Looks like she has a lot of interesting stuff in her deck right now.
Right.
We see that Feral Gibberer on the right has already gotten a modification that makes it a 3/3.
Yeah, and you get copies of those Feral Gibberers. And it might work fairly well, but again, we have to know a little bit more about the deck. But the whole point is that this bartender situation gives a lot of choices of how you want to outfit your deck for the remainder of the run.
Yeah, the whole idea here is that you give in addition to just adding cards, adding treasures to your deck, you have the ability to modify cards. We saw one of those was look at 4 spells in your deck. You may choose to reduce the cost of one of them. It's like I don't really like the options available to me. I'm going to fill this with nuke minions. And some of these are the cards that just were flipped out are cards that are already in Patra's deck. The ones across from her on the table. She can choose, okay, do I want to, this one for instance, Round of Drinks, you can add all of those to your adventure deck, and they all get +1/+1 for the rest of the run, but you don't get to choose, right? You're going to get Dr. Boom, and you're going to get Finley.
Yeah,
And this option, you're fired.
That sounds pretty good to me, having a Dr. Boom.
Yeah, well, it depends on what your deck is doing, right? If your deck is particularly synergistic, maybe adding a Dr. Boom, a Mech Bear Cat, and the Dire Horn isn't really going to go with what your deck is doing. I mean, maybe you don't want the minions you already have. Ooh.
Ultimate Infestation. There's also Orb of the Untold, which is a 4-mana deal 20 damage to all minions.
Now, yeah, we see that
7
able
mana Ultimate
to
Infestation.
modify that Ultimate Infestation, so 7 mana for in the future. Pretty powerful.
With that
Yeah.
one, they're irregular.
Pretty powerful.
Well, this is a getting a legendary minion to add to your deck.
There's only one
a
clear
great
choice here.
option
Brian Hitler.
here.
There's only one clear choice, and if they want to live up to their team name, Stupid Noobs, I think it's fairly obvious what should be chosen here. No! Come on! It was the Millhouse Mana Storm.
No.
Obviously, extremely risky card to play for very little benefit. But would have been.
You have fun with all that mayhem and chaos you're causing. A very supportive bartender.
Well,
Gonna listen to all your problems and be like, okay, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I definitely can see that the team name Stupid Noob was ironic at this point. I thought it was literal, but it seems like they are, of course, too good to fall for those tricks. So checking with Regis Kilbin, who is about to clear the Gold Elemental boss. This should be about boss number 4 or 5 on average. There are buckets of bosses that you tend to face, I believe, because of the Fortnite chain. And as you get closer to the 8th boss, it gets harder.
Okay, so
I love
now
the
Regis is
goggles,
picking
like-
treasures.
It's got to be Emerald Goggles, right? Yeah, I can just keep tapping through. I don't need health. I got a lot of healing. We don't need small backpacks, so it's got to be Emerald Goggles. The tempo's insane. Oh, interesting. More life gain. I feel like we're sufficient.
Like as you drink cycles.
Yeah, I like these. This looks good. Just adding some tempo to the deck. This is all stuff we already have. We need minions, resources. Yay! Oh, I'm on Bob.
Breaking some chaos and greed with relaxing beverage.
Laughing menacingly.
You're on camera, by the way.
Yeah, good. Lucky you.
We don't even need to say anything, right? You're just sitting there talking through everything. So
Lucky you. All right. Bartender Bob. This is insane, right? I mean, we get Nat Pagel and Shifter Zaris, but Nat Pagel's okay, right? We're tapping through the Pagel anyway. Like, we're getting enough cards.
What are your other options?
We got Dismiss. We can get rid of the Possessed or whatever. 1+2/+2. Reduce the cost of a random card in your deck to 0. Yeah, but like we have some bad options there too. Choose a friendly minion that gains +4/+4 but costs 2 more this run. I don't feel like that's going to work with anything. I think the round of drinks works, man. I'm okay with tanking a Pagel. Like, we're going to have big hands. Zaris is going to turn into something anyway, so. Can we get a Mal'Ganis? Get a nice Soul Warden? Let's go. I mean, so you doing all right? You doing all right over there?
Yeah, I'm okay.
What boss is this? 7? 6?
7th.
7. Let's go, dude. We got it. Let's go ahead and give our best villager some tempo here. Let's do it.
Come back again soon now.
I love Bartender Bob. I'm on 7, I guess, right? Completed 6. Or does that mean we're on 6?
No, you're on 6.
Okay. Oh yeah, because it'll go 7 out of 8.
All right, so Regis Kilbin able to make a pit stop by Bartender Bob, which we've been seeing a lot. Kind of feels like we're watching the Overwatch League at this point. Bob makes an appearance. He's
I get it. He's Ashen Gold.
Very good.
I know. I only know because I went to BlizzCon and I watched the trailer for it, but I know.
Well, Slissa checking in on how she's doing as the hunter here. Seems like she's in pretty good position once again for the Gold Elemental, but I think some people are pretty close to finishing. We heard that Toast is on boss number 7.
Yeah, there are 8 total bosses, and remember, you know, the bonus for this round is that the players complete it with neither player failing in their run. So, you know, the players who are getting close now, you know, if they're able to actually complete, and both players do, not only do they get ahead, sort of in tempo, as it were, but they also get those bonus points.
Yeah, I just want Solista to keep playing the Candle, which apparently has triple Twin Spell. Which I kind of want to see how that operates. Like, you play it, and I guess you get 3 more copies of the Candle to play one more time. I have to find out myself. There's a lot of new interactions with this content, so you know, apologies if we're kind of just as discovering it just like you are.
Yeah, I mean that's you know, a lot of the fun of what's going on here is that, you know, this is the first opportunity these players have had to really dig into this as well as us. So, you know, we have no real idea of what to expect outside of you know, very limited initial playthrough to get to know what's going on.
Yes. Apparently we were slightly mistaken. Crip looked like he was advancing really far and almost finishing, but I don't think he has finished the chapter just yet.
Ooh,
also, this
mind control and the big bad Archmage gets...
Moger the Ogre!
Whoa.
That's going to make every minion attack randomly unless Crip removes it first.
Which he's going to do.
Which he will.
And
but
then,
that could have been very annoying to deal with.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe he's up against the final boss of the chapter.
The art does depict a very
look at this
creature.
Mech Warper plus Glinda.
Wow, he spotted that so quick too.
Going off. Infinite Mech Warpers. If only had room for the mechanical whelp too.
I guess.
Oh
my gosh!
Plus the Curse of Weakness takes out almost the entire board.
Combos.
Yeah. Death Lord, all right.
It's not quite the top deck Flame Strike, but it hurts just as bad.
The AI needed exactly that card.
Making space in the hand for the triple Arcane Missiles. You can also see a potential big minion being pulled off of Death Lord. That's an old card from, I believe, Max Ramus. This summons a minion from your opponent's deck.
And it's going to be Garrison Commander. There could be more exciting results there, I'm sure, from Crip's deck. All right, well, we're going to go take a look at Firebat. He's continuing with his Hunter run here. He's got, Gazrilla with the Houndmaster shot, gets in there, doubles his attack right away. He's up against Queen Wagtoggle.
The drag queen of the kobolds.
She is, Kobold Queen is also robbing the bank and your minions. Her hero power summons a minion from your opponent's deck.
She's the seductress, right? She's the one who distracts the security guard while the other people sneak into the back.
Oblivitron, but we're just gonna see Gazrilla come down once again. Double up there.
Yeah, and that Gazrilla is gonna be very fearsome. Firebat looking to close it out. Very close to finishing as well. This should be boss number 6 or
That's
7.
a 28 attack. That's going to be a 56 attack.
Does the computer find lethal on the opposite end?
Freebooter. All right. Well.
Attack the Gazrilla, please.
Aww.
So I'm done after this.
Oh, this is Firebat's last boss.
This is, in fact, the final Chapter 1 boss for Firebat. So I'm not sure if anyone else has completed, but that is a full Chapter 1 run for Firebat. So that means now, as soon as Patra is able to finish her run, their team will be able to complete the envelope and move on to the next round.
This Firebat guy always trying to be the first of everything.
Yeah, first world champion, first to complete the chapter.
It's embarrassing. I can do more than just sit here and
Well, this is probably the most annoying boss to go up against.
Oh yeah, so this
in a race type format where you're trying to go through without their highborn only allows you to deal 3 damage at a time, maximum. So if you attack with, you know, a Gazrilla with 56.
This is the fastest thing I've ever seen Trump play. he's just really trying to get going. He's like, go, 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 go. Not in his element right here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Trump prides himself on his strategy as opposed to his speed when it comes to strategy games in general. If you ever watch him play, you know, other like huge tactical games that take a span of hours, he likes to really take his time to think things through. Doesn't have the luxury of doing things.
Yeah, this you know, is very much a timed event. The team that is able to advance first just gets to continue going into the future envelopes. So we shall see, you know, if Trump's able to close this out pretty soon. But he's definitely, going a bit slow thanks to the armor passive hero power, making max damage of 3. So that Pyros connects, but not doing that much more damage than the microbots.
Well, Trump's just kind of waiting at this point. I do kind of wonder how his teammate Crip, what boss were you on? Alright. Alright, well, it looks like Crip complaining a little bit about the boss. Very unlike him.
By the way.
Alright, well, looks like
a little last-ditch effort. Moat Lurker.
Nice 6-drop. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to see Trump finish that one out pretty easily. Take a look over on Ali Straza's game.
This seems to be Ali's last final boss as well. She has Archmage and Tinnitus uncontested on the board, but only a few mana crystals. This game escalated very quickly.
Well, yeah, so she has, I believe she has the, she has the goggles, I believe.
Oh,
so that means that the leftmost card in her hand is costing less. It looks like the Meteor is discounted as well, and the Pyro is discounted. So I think she has the spells cost less and the goggles. Is my guess. The treasures? Oh.
Everything costs half.
Everything costs half. Oh, yes. That's one of the new ones, is that every single one of your cards costs half mana.
But you only can play 2 cards max.
2 cards per turn, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well,
that
got some big cards you can play here. Pyroblast for just 5 mana, giving her a Fireball from Antonitis as well, going upstairs.
Is that good?
Yes. Just to clarify, if anyone isn't sure. Looks like the Water Elemental has, there's a minions +2/+2, but costs 3 more.
Oh, and she even has the first aid healing to restore the health on the trades.
So, yeah, looking like a fairly secure situation here. 3 mana Meteor. Gonna get a 2 mana Fireball.
Yes, very accurate reflection of how it feels like going up against Mana Cyclone Mage these days.
Just keeps healing up. Death and Decay, not going to take out the Antonitis.
Oh, Kidnapper tempo,
Kidnapper does also not take out the Antonitis.
The Water Elemental, yes, that's the biggest threat. By all means.
And
this is a 2 turns.
Yep, going to be able to just send that Fireball to the face. 3 more Fireballs in the hand, but can only cast 2, crucially. And doesn't look like anything that Queen Wagtoggle is going to be able to do.
That's right. Instead, the Queen of the Dragons, Ali Straza, is going to be the 2nd player across the finish line, it looks like.
I believe so. It looks like Firebat is done, Ali is done.
And they can help each other focus on their teammate.
Yeah, while the players are playing individually, they are, of course, paired and can take a look at how they can aid their teammates. We see there, boss is defeated, 8. So, and this is crucial to note. One of the things that happens in the Dalaran heist is as you progress, you unlock additional features here. So we see that Ali was able to unlock an additional mage starting deck, which is an elemental-based deck rather than the spell-based deck. In addition to that, there are ways that you could unlock alternate hero powers through playing a particular number of, for instance, playing a particular number of elementals will unlock a different hero power for mage. So the players have these sort of incentives to continue with the classes they started with because they are continuing to unlock more options with those classes as they go.
Yeah, like, can you do us a favor? Hit the back button. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we were going to show exactly what you're talking about as an object lesson, if you will. But focusing back onto Crip, looks like he is also on his final boss. And seems like he's in pretty dominant position here, having the board control and having some pretty nice minis to follow it up. Seems pretty good to me. Pretty good. Crip, sorry, can keep pressing in here for more damage.
Yeah, this is worth noting. Crip only has 4 mana right now, so he definitely has a pretty explosive draw so far.
Yeah, the key seems to be the Water Elemental to stop. Oh, the Vanish.
Vanish. Oof. Uh oh.
It seems like the Water Elemental was really key to stop the King's Bane from getting out of control.
Ah. The leeching poison while frozen.
Getting that tempo out of the way. Or a mana spell, rather.
Well, but the leeching poison changed to only this turn, so it doesn't actually do anything.
Right. I
Doesn't
forgot
actually
about
do
that
anything.
change. You're right. It still has the code of trying to make it permanent. Always amusing to see the AI, of course, go for suboptimal plays.
Is the AI also on Team Omega Law?
That's right.
All right, well...
oh, the splitting image secret setup. Very nicely done. And having 2 water elementals, which the AI willingly attacked.
Doomerang taking it out. And then Queen Wagtoggle's hero power is, as we mentioned before, summon a minion from your opponent's deck, but when it dies, give it back. Blade Flare. Okay.
Just learned that.
And does get to steal the freebooter at least, but it looks like Queen Wagtoggle is out of cards pretty much. Going to be largely using that hero power.
Yep, and Crip even has this funny synergy of the Cryomancer and the Frozen Phantom Freebooter. Looks like everything is smooth sailing here, unless there's some big pulls off of the hero power or there's an amazing top deck.
Nothing. You take back.
Garrison Commander.
Oh,
Ooh.
can hero power again?
But it doesn't.
Oh.
It apparently can't hero power again.
Advantage, you want to burn that coin.
Am I mistaken? That's that battle?
Let's make magic.
Okay, you should test that too. I got double advantage yesterday.
Huh. Well, Crip is going to continue to press in here. The Nexus Champion Sarai, one of my favorite legendaries from the Grand Tournament, gets to give you a random spell every time you hero power. I feel like the game is giving Crip a little bit of an easy role. Like, you know what? You can't utilize these interactions like Garrison Commander.
All right. Does steal a Messenger Raven. Not terribly exciting. Polymorphs something into a boar. Death Rattle does go back into Crip's deck.
Faces Summer.
And now, Crip is trying to get things over with.
Yes, now this is pretty much Crip trying to finish so that way he can get Trump a little bit of help and then ideally move on. I don't think any player has lost yet either, which is a good sign.
Let's negotiate.
Send in the troops, just trying to take Queen Wagtoggle down. Gonna steal from the box. Tricaster. Oh, it looks like Patra just finished as well. So it looks like Firebat and Patra of the Noobs are the first team to complete the first envelope. And Cora's going to go over and give them a new envelope with their next quest.
Grandmasters finishing strong for Chapter 1 quest. That's 10
wait,
points.
we have another one. God, I thought we were done.
All right, complete Chapter 2, each player with a different class. Bonus, complete Chapter 2, each player with a different class. You always have to kill an enemy that's inside a violet prison.
What?
I don't know what that means, but I guess we'll see in Chapter 2.
Well, let me explain that to you, Firebat. Excellent alley-oop, as always, on the cast synergy. We have complete Chapter 2, each player with a different class. With the Violet Prison as a bonus incentive, in Chapter 2, there are creatures or minions on the board that stay inside of a dormant minion slot for a certain amount of turns. After the turn timer hits, very similar to, say, a shrine from Rosacon's Rumble Run, it'll unlock. But in this case, for the bonus, you have to wait for it to unlock and then kill the minion before you finish the game.
We have to play different classes.
Yeah, we have to play different.
Wait. So each game, there's a Violet Prison. There's a dormant minion on the board.
Wait, but first, it says complete Chapter 2, each player with a different class. Does that mean different class than what we did in Chapter 1?
Different class from one another.
From one another or from Chapter 1?
Yeah, I believe.
So if I play
This is my executive ruling right now.
Apparently we're the judges
I'm making
of this
it up.
tournament.
Can I be Hunter again?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yes, you can
You
be
going
Hunter
Hunter?
again.
I'm going Hunter again.
Because we
Hunter
do get
main.
to see, by you being Hunter again,
Alright, I'm
the
just gonna
way
go
that
Druid
it
again.
continues the progression of you being a Hunter.
Okay.
Yes, you can actually use different decks and hero powers as you go
unlock
along.
new stuff as you go, as you continue to play with the same
Oh, you did this one yesterday.
That's
You
what- yeah.
started at Chapter 2 yesterday when we were doing the practice thing.
Do you know the other hero powers for Hunter as you unlock it, Firebat? Check it out.
Oh, what is this?
So the second hero, the normal hero powers deal 2 damage to the enemy hero, steady
Right.
shot. The second one is Opportunist, give a minion +2 attack this turn, and the third one is Pet Training, add a 1/1 chameleon to your hand.
I just
don't
kept
know
the
what the
basic hero power because I wanted Scavenging Hyena in my deck.
All right, well that is a summary of how Firebat hits top 50 legend every season in a nutshell.
I wanted Scavenging Hyena in my deck. Good call. Good call.
All right. I also saw that Crip and Trump raise their hands. You guys,
Did
have
you guys also completed?
Like 2 seconds later.
Okay.
Trump was
okay.
waiting for me. I got held up on boss 7 forever.
All right. Well, we have
It's
2
okay.
teams so far that are
runner-up
into
versus
envelope
loser.
number
Might
2.
as well just do the same deck again. We're used to it.
So we just have to wait for the thing.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my guy. It's like 5 turns.
All right, so we're taking a look at Patra here, who's
You always have to
continuing
kill an
with
enemy
her
with
druid
Silent
deck.
Violence Prison. Oh.
Yes. So the Violet Prison, you can see, are dormant minions on the center of the board here for Patra. If she wants to finish the bonus objective, she will have to wait until that Violet Prison unlocks and then kill off the opposing minion. But the thing is, I think it's a randomized set of minions, so they can sometimes be very cheap minions that have low impact, or they could be legendaries that are very powerful but take 9 turns to unlock. In this case, it seems like it's just a 3-turn unlock.
Yeah, so it is worth noting, I sort of misspoke a moment ago, they don't keep the same deck. They're actually restarting, much like you do in a new dungeon run or monster hunt, with a completely reset deck. There are different options you can unlock for a new deck, but you start from the beginning, sort of building up your deck and its various strengths and treasures as you go.
Yes.
And we see, if they are looking to complete the bonus, as you mentioned, they need to wait until these Violet Prisons break open to finish, and then kill the minion within the Violet Prison, and then win the game.
Druid tends to play a lot of different range of strategies, from being combo-oriented with big minions, or it could have a token-based. There's also Jades, which are still very good. And Patra has unlocked the Torn Warrior, and as you heard from their commentary, that you can even preview it to plan ahead. Unlocks her Yeti to the Torn Warrior, Prison Break.
Boom, Blessing Aegis AoE, taking down the Torn Warrior, so this has now completed the bonus. You don't have to kill your own minion in Violet Prison, that's not part of it. Just kill the opposing minion that was in the Violet Prison.
Now that would be a plot twist.
It's like, okay, now I gotta figure out a way to get this killed and then win.
That's right. And it looks like Patra's going to cruise to an easy boss win victory. Again, the first few bosses tend to be relatively simplistic. Most of it is, well, one, to kind of add some dynamic gameplay for you to understand what your deck is trying to do, but also to build the foundation for your future turns, or for your future bosses. Now, Firebat has a much heavier minion he has to wait for. It's a 6-mana Spectral Pillager. So if he wants to get this bonus on the way, he has to wait for that thing to be freed.
That's gotta be tough when you're just trying to smork them down, right? You're like, okay, I want to go face, I want to go face, I want to go face. Oh no, I can't go face now. What am I gonna do?
Well, it's the same thing with the character that went in flight.
Ooh,
nice
that's a nice drop. Houndmaster.
Just want to kill the man. Wow, look at that respect.
I guess I trade.
Well, if
I gotta wait around anyway.
Yeah, you gotta hang out, exactly, Firebat. You just
Sure.
gotta hang out and wait for the damage.
Right, build up the board. Looks like Firebat frees his prisoner. It's the Harbing Celestia, which will convert to any minion that plays. I wonder if like the boss accidentally kills itself and then it just ruins the bonus
I'd be
challenge.
very upset.
Yeah. If the boss is like hellfired right now before the thing came out, it's like, oh no, oh no.
Wow, this might be the first time I ever see Harbin Celestia be able to attack for 5.
World first. And now,
again,
worth noting again, Firebat has lethal here. Clearly, you can attack into this opposing board and kill the opponent. But he's got to wait. He's going to wait. He's going to give himself he has to wait another 2 turns. We're going to actually get lethal if he wants to try and get this bonus. And this, there is of course a risk here. Perhaps the opponent, manages to, AOE your board, set up an ice barrier. Who knows? But there are a lot of things that could go wrong.
Oh, Firebat, you're giving the boss a chance to kill itself with the explosive trap setup.
I got a taunt. It'll be fine. I'll put another one out there just to be safe.
What if it just has a card that allows it to ignore taunts, aka cheat?
Oh, we went away. We won't see what happens. Firebat, tell us. Do you get the bonus?
How many
Yes.
fingers
What
do
did
you
happen at the end of
he made a 5/5. I killed it, and now I'm in a hero power.
Good choice. All right, well, now we are moving over to Trump, whose own minion is free of Violent Prison. It is a Voodoo Hexer. And looks like Trump did get the upgraded hero power. One of the upgraded hero powers, or rather alternate hero powers for Warrior here.
Warrior has the normal gain 2 armor. It also has Mr. Chu, my 4th grade science teacher. Invigorating Brew, dealing 1 damage to a minion and give it +2 attack, aka the cool Taskmaster effect. The 3rd hero power for Warrior, also still under Mr. Chu, which is the Pandaren you see on your board. Shuffle 2 explosives into your opponent's deck. So big fans of Bomb Warrior also get to play it. Stack.
Right, and it looks like the Bone Drake is going to be released from prison. And then Trump will... Ooh! His opponent, though, has the hero power of all healing is doubled, so back up to 15.
That's annoying. This is still give him the opportunity to clear and have lead.
The Axe Flinger throws the axe to the face. Looks like he's still got it. Math adds
Nicely
up.
done.
Yes.
And Trump's going to
continues the bonus run. So it's worth noting that the players need to continue throughout this run, every single boss killing the enemy inside the Violent Prison in order to get this bonus. Unlike the previous bonus, if the players do fail to kill a minion within Violent Prison and wish to continue and try to get the bonus, they can restart their run. All right, looks like Regis Kilbin is up against Trade Prince Galliwix.
I got healing in the deck. We got a taunt.
Uh-oh. So Trade Prince Galliwix's hero power is the first card that an opponent plays each turn. He gives you a coin and takes a copy. So looks like Regis played that Frostborn and was a little bit unhappy that, oh yeah, I gave him one. Galliwix is currently in fatigue. This is because the Galliwix has Fell Reavers in the deck. So you build up coins, you can end up essentially milling your opponent's entire deck with those Fell Reavers, and that's a fairly core strategy against this particular boss.
Yeah, so based off hearing the conversations back and forth between Regis and Toast,
fine on this, actually, right?
It seems like Regis is pretty unhappy.
Right now, assuming nothing else changes, I believe Regis is still okay.
You can play the taunt and then cube and then rally.
Oh, yes. Yeah. That'll be fine. Yeah. So taunt.
Taunt, cube, rally.
We give him a taunt, but we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care.
Cube. Rally.
You see the interaction of the hero power there.
We get 4 3/6.
Gets the coin. Ends up giving the...
Here. Yeah, the
Doomsayer. There we go. Boom. Oh, it looks like he has a double death rattle hero, or rather ability.
Oh.
Doom Pact. Okay. Well,
fine.
We're fine.
Worth noting, though, his opponent does not have armor.
Oh, you're right.
So the Ironwood Golem cannot attack currently. So we'll see if how Regis decides to handle this, because if they're whatever that last card is.
Well, does he die to fatigue?
We're not fatiguing.
Yeah, Regis has 13
We just don't play
left.
anything.
Wow, that was really convenient. I'm so used to casting and the players not being heroes.
It's like, I have an important concern that I'm interested in. Now the players are just like, oh, it's
so we're
this.
fine on fatigue. As long as it's not damage, we never lose. Or armor.
Yeah.
What's the card? What's Trade Prince Galliwix got? Was it your card? Do we know?
We have Arnasi Broodmothers. We have
Oh,
Siphon.
there we go.
Oh, now you're just passing until the end.
Yep, this is the... You're going to steal my stuff, fine. I'm going to give you nothing to steal.
Oh my god.
As this winds down in fatigue here. I'm guessing one more click of your go is going to mean
stuff.
Regis
Yeah,
Kilman is going to complete this final boss.
I almost threw a little bit though. That's scary.
It's alright, it happens.
Almost threw a little bit.
Hey.
Is Toast also done? It looks like I see a high five over there. Yep, looks like they are asking for a new envelope to move on to Chapter 2. So that does mean that 3 of our teams looking to advance to Chapter 2. It is Slissa and Ali Straza, who we see Slissa here. You know, she looks like she might be in some trouble.
Oh, yes. Actually, it's not even the fact that she's behind. I think Slissa might die here.
Hey.
It's a possibility.
It's I mean, this is a tough situation. You know, Togwaggle.
I take it back. I don't want players to hear the cast.
Yeah, with this one, right? And then we probably got to kill a 3/3.
Yeah.
And then we got to. I probably just got to dump.
Yeah.
No battle
Do you
cry
want to
for the
use
cracking razor palm.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7? We could just not play the. Actually, unless we want to get the Dragon Hawk down to try and adapt it, but like.
Yeah, I think we're gonna die. So this is happening, and this is happening, right? Okay, so we should do that now. Or.
And but the other line we could do is not play the 7/7 and like take away another 3/3 on the board and use the Eaglehorn Bow.
This is dying. Which one? Does it matter who we kill? Like, does he have mechs? Ooh.
Sure, kill the mech just
yeah.
in case.
Okay. And then.
You know what I mean? Like, if you want to take that 3 damage,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god.
It's okay. Don't panic. I honestly think we could still be fine here. Let's see, 7, 8 damage. Should we just play the Dragon Hawk and then go for the adapt next turn? You know, and just like hope he doesn't kill us? Or do you want to go like with the small minions? Because we can play all 3 and we could trade the bow into the 3/3 and just take the damage, you know?
I don't believe Gallywix keeps the buff on the copied card, by the way. So part of the reason, again, for people who don't understand, is that their opponent,
if we put this down,
their opponent will get a copy of whatever they play. So they play this grotesque Dragonhawk. It's going to give the opponent ammo for them to kill them.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough spot. You know, this Gallywix can be a difficult boss to take out.
Yes, because of that copy card mechanic, and you almost. It's very hard to outvalue them. That's why, in a way, it was impressive to see Regis fatigue, because remember, they get copies and they double their deck sizes. All right, this seems kind of doable.
Okay, we've got 9 mana. I think we have to face tank the 4/1.
Yeah.
You know, and then keep the 8/4 alive. And then trade into the guy. And God, it sucks to give him the Dragon Hawk, but.
It be like that sometimes.
It happens, you know?
It's a 9/9 Dragonhawk. It's a big fellow.
He has a big fellow now.
It's fine. We're just gonna.
Nice and cheap.
Say the magic word.
Okay, he didn't play. Okay.
Oh, spare part.
Give me a spare.
Face.
Stop going face.
I honestly, I know we're at 9. I know it looks bad, but we might actually be okay.
Houndmaster for
All right,
the Dragonhawk
so-
now.
Well,
Houndmaster and Cave Hydra actually
Mega
would be
Win
super
Fury is
nutty.
nice. We obviously are going to want to trade the 9/9 into the 4/5, right? To
Right.
keep our 8/4 alive. So we could probably start with that. And then we could trade the 8/4 in and
buff
just
this.
and smork. We could just smork. Is that risky? Smork better. But we want to put both down.
You can trade into the Yeti and give them the spare part instead of a minion.
Yeah, we could.
Coaching.
You don't need help.
Coaching.
You don't need any help. This is a team effort.
He's got a point though. So, well, we definitely want to trade the 8/4 into the 5, so we don't lose that, right?
I think we'd rather give him this than this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless we want to trade into the mechanical unit and give him the spare part.
All right.
Which,
so
wait,
this is-
I think we should consider it.
But we would still buff that, right?
Or we could give the
I think I
the
confused
cave
them more than
hydra.
anything. By giving another suggestion. I think I slowed them down.
Or do you just want to smoke him in the face?
I mean, yeah, it is worth noting that the time
Honestly,
does
though,
matter. The other
what does
players are
Bahamas
all
even
off
do?
the
Bahamas
races
doesn't
on
do
Chapter
anything.
3. As that we have the
So
great
here's
debate
my
about the spare part.
Yeah, right. So this is what we want to give him.
Yeah. So
Who we have to put
if
down
you want to
first?
smark and just like, we have that thing that explodes for 50.
Oh, we do have the thing.
We have
Where
a
is
thing.
it? I haven't drawn it.
I think that's our saving grace.
Do 50 damage face.
You wanna? Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. Either we just Handmaster him in the face, put the cave hydra down, or we take the trade and give him the spare part.
Because he's like crushing walls.
I don't know, but we can play it. However, I do think this 11-7 is our like
You can see, importantly, the Grotesque Dragonhawk that Galliwix has does not have the buff that's Oh my. That is a 11 attack Wind Fury minion that...
22.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage already.
39, 40, 41.
It's getting there. It's getting
We're getting there.
Okay, so let's just protect this 11-1. So maybe we
just gonna
should
hit
kill the
here.
5-5.
Right. Well, if this hits here, then it almost kills that.
We probably want to trade the 5-4 into the 5-5 Wind Fury, right?
Yeah.
And the 4-6 into the 3-3. And the 8-1 and the 1-1 go face. The thing is if we give the 11-1 stealth, we lose the taunt, right?
Right.
Oh, I forgot that's a good one, obviously.
Yeah, but we don't have the one extra little damage.
Just trade the 5-4 then.
Yeah.
Crunch.
Is this going to be an epic comeback?
It looks like it might be.
So we
And next turn, there's what?
So this is
30,
34, 36.
And that's assuming nothing. Yeah, this is just lethal on board next turn.
Play the Widow and stealth the 11-1? Or is that risky because you could have a King Crush?
Wait, does he have King Crush?
I don't know. I think just play the Widow and stealth it. So I can't Wanted. He's playing Wanteds, right? So like we just need this thing to live and we should be fine.
Okay.
I now play the Corpse Widow.
Well, the minion has stealth. It cannot taunt. Important to know.
Okay.
We enabled all
No!
tutorials.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what
Rogue
could that be?
secret. What could
It could be
be?
evasion.
It could be. Because there's no like eye
There's
for
one
enemy.
that does like hit your minions next to it. So we should use.
Actually got value on that. Okay.
Wow. That trade though? Oh wait,
what
this
does
makes it
this-
feel like it's sudden betrayal.
What is it? This is to a minion,
Betrayal, there's evasion, and
Yeah,
there's
there's equal to this minion's attack.
What's it?
Is that
Cheat
to
death.
anything?
I suppose forget the name of it.
Okay, well I think you just.
I think we have to go in with this one because of the betrayal card.
Betrayal is not a secret?
Well, there's the one that's like attack the minions next to it.
Players, just a heads up, guys. This is your 10-minute warning. We've got 10 minutes left on this round of gameplay, so whatever you're doing now, finish it up. In 10 minutes, we're going to take a quick break, and then we will commence round number 2 shortly after that.
All right, the clock is
22,
ticking. You
36,
see it down the bottom hand
27,
right
28,
of the screen. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first round. So
Cor, are we not allowed to talk to the competitors?
You've been talking to
I'm
them the
gonna do
whole
whatever I
time.
want.
Like,
No one told me any rules.
I'm
if you're
seriously
not
worried
allowed,
if I'm
well,
like
you've already done
like
it.
violating
so.
competitive integrity here.
I think you can talk.
Well,
to
they
them.
didn't even do the play, and also more importantly, it slowed them
Oh,
down.
were you coaching?
No, well, I wasn't coaching.
He did suggest a play, you know, a little bit.
Dan, come on, man. What you doing here?
I'm just trying to make the competition more intense.
I don't know that we can influence player decision making.
Well, the team that's in the
we can.
in last place,
We definitely can.
I believe.
I mean, we can.
Yeah.
Should we? I don't
Is
know.
it ethically correct? I mean, they are in last place.
Well, supposedly the team in last place are going to have opportunities to mess with other opponents as well.
I
Whoa,
heard
spoiler alert.
rumblings around the tavern that maybe
Since when do
that'll
you
be the
care
case.
about spoilers, Brian Kipper? I read your Twitter feed.
What? Wow.
And with that, I'll leave you guys for the last 10 minutes.
All right. I do care about spoilers.
All right, so we're on the Salt Baron himself, king of the vegans.
Say a
Depends on your deck.
Not an impressive Togwaggle there with no with no lackey next to it. Looks like Crip has replaced his deck with all legendaries. It would appear.
Off of 4 mana 7/7.
Ooh.
Wow, you are locked in.
That's like the double meme. You get to Golden Monkey. All right, well, we get a, this is
+1/+1.
13 bosses completed, boss defeated. So that actually means that either Crip has started over at some point or he is well into the second chapter. Captured flag for +1/+1 to the team. And, taking a look at his deck, he has a Golden Candle, which is the card that he just mentioned playing to replace his deck with legendaries. Oh, time for Bartender Bob. Let's see what the options. Whoa. Nope, just kidding. We're not going to see what options.
No, we won't see what options, but they're generally the same pool of options over.
No, there's different ones. There's a variety.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a pool that you can get. Here it is.
Sure.
Okay, so.
I thought we were going to go to, because the camera shot showed Ali and Slisson, they kind of were popping.
Oh, did they get
together.
it looks like they got the, they've completed the
Yes.
first.
I think
first
that brief camera shot was to indicate that the last team crossed the threshold.
All right, so we are on our way into Chapter 2 for everyone now. But Crip is well underway in Chapter 2, as we were just saying.
Enemy minion added to your adventure deck. I don't know if I do that. Remove all friendly minions in play from your adventure deck. Don't want to do that. Starting health by 5. So I guess I might as well do that.
Maximum chaos.
No. My late game is my spells. Oh yeah, I'll just game 5.
That's a lot of food. You must be hungry.
I think I'm just gonna do this one to 1-drop. +2/+2.
You can't do it in the candle, you
maybe it's
destroy
on
the meme. It would be a 4 mana 9/9 instead of a 4 mana 7/7, which is the meme.
It's also just like the worst play.
Remove a spell.
I think.
Oh, that was bad.
Burning in here.
These are pretty good spells.
I got all
across
good
the board.
spells. Remove a spell.
Yeah, this is one of the interesting
good.
things about the Bartender Bob effect. Sometimes you end up with a variety of options that
I think I'll do Thunderstorm.
could be difficult choices. It's like, okay, well, which of these is my worst spell here? Decides not to go with the Your Fire. Certainly wants to keep these minions in his deck.
It's fine. He's just going to draw the 4 mana 7/7 every single game.
Yeah,
and then
he's moving on to number 6, boss number 6. So well into Chapter 2 here for Crip. And I don't know if we can get an update how the bonuses are going for these players. If you guys defeat, it looks like a thumbs up from Crip. He has defeated all of the Violet Prison minions so far. Also a thumbs up from Trump. It's got the Golden Candles opening hand as well.
It doesn't matter if you don't have your spells if you just play the Golden.
The Golden Candles has all other cards. That includes opposing cards too. That's hilarious.
He gets an animal companion. He gets an animal companion every turn. I don't think I want to keep it here. God, this is tough. This is a huge risk. I don't want to take a huge risk right now.
Weighing the pros and cons here for Crip. Gonna go ahead and take a look at Regis Kilbin's situation as he runs into friendly Bartender Bob in the Tiny Fin Tavern.
Yep. And these small little buffs and debuffs on his deck.
I gotta add this Antonitis to my deck.
Ooh, yeah, the opportunity to recruit
There's just too many upsides
an
there.
Antonitis in his Sorceress Apprentice Medivh deck.
It's ideal.
Choose a friendly minion always starts in your hand. That's an interesting one.
That's
also,
a really powerful one.
Yeah.
Having guaranteed cards in your
mulligan.
mulligan.
But
I have in the one run where I played, I had right hand man on a Firefly that had been reduced to -1 cost. So I always drew a 0 cost Firefly. For my first turn, it was always 1/2, 1/2, 1/2, 1/2.
It's pretty good.
Safe travels.
And does he want? Ooh, looks like he's gonna choose not to dismiss anything from his deck there either.
he didn't want to go mill. That's stormy.
Yeah, I
That's
think
pretty good strategy.
removing cards early on while has some potentially great effects to make it more efficient. You also don't know exactly what your deck is going to start building towards. You could remove, end up removing a key piece that you thought was not important.
Yeah, there's definitely a number of risks and rewards for using any of those Bartender Bob options. Certainly, of course, shuffling a bunch of powerful legendary minions from the opposing row into your deck can be powerful, but if you end up getting stuff that isn't synergistic with your deck, well, it doesn't necessarily work out great. So we see the opponent here has the ability to put a random class secret into the battlefield for 2 with its hero power every turn.
Yeah, maybe I'll these guys. You guys are making a discount later.
Has anybody lost to another yet? Like, have you heard?
Yeah, we see. clock continues to tick down. And
I don't think anyone's lost yet.
Yeah, but I believe so
we had
far.
we had a scare.
They will.
Slissa, oof. She was struggling over there, but they got over there. They got over the hump.
And what's in the Violet Prisons here? It is a Thunder Rhino, one of them.
So Regis has to set himself up to be able to deal with that.
Ooh, and he gets Hidden Cash. Ooh, okay. That. Gonna get possibly a big minion, a Brainstormer. How many spells in the hand? One.
Just one spell in hand. What do you think about a just trade ping here? Heal up the minion. Seems fine, right?
It's interesting to note just the way in which these hero powers do influence the way the players need to play the games out, right? Because going up against an opponent who gets a random secret every turn, you kind of want to close out the game quickly because you know if every single turn they just get to keep getting new secrets, it's essentially drawing a card every single turn as well.
Right.
Ooh.
And in these low economy battles, it's very impactful.
All right, players, there are 2 minutes remaining in this first phase of the Dalaran Showdown. 2 minutes remaining. And for those of you following along at home, once the time does run out, the players cannot continue to progress in their current with their current boss. They must put all mouse and keyboard down. And there are some twists as we will be going into a bit of a break, then coming back with further action.
Whew. I mean, this is fire for Regis. He's going to be A-okay, it looks like. Even the worst secret, I think, couldn't do too much here.
Not a terribly powerful meteorologist. Let's just take out one minion here.
8 plus 5, 13, 14, 15 damage. We're not quite there yet on lethal, but I don't have any spells for this Antonitis, dude. Look at this. I think I'm just going to go face, honestly. What do you think?
I love it.
Let's just slam at face, right?
Just really get in there.
Just go deep. We're so far out on board. Let's see how we lose. The War Gear alone should win the game. I guess there's freezing traps, right? But Paladin secret. Intriguing.
Animated armor. The animated armor comes down and denies the lethal.
Oh my god, we still got it right. Well, it depends actually on the.
What is the secret?
Depends on the Paladin secret.
30 seconds left.
It might be get down, so.
We could go Ziliax, yeah. We got it. We got chill. We got it. We got it. Trust me. We're good.
We got it.
We're not just memers. We're dreamers.
And your player that also doesn't want micromanagement.
All right, players, that is officially the end of round number 1. Hands off your mouses and your keyboards, memers and dreamers. You have completed your first hour of gameplay. Thanks for that one, Regis. So hopefully, you guys, that went well for you. You can, go up, get some water, take a break if you need to. We're going to have a few minutes to just sort of get things situated up here, and then we're going to have one of those surprises that we were talking about a little bit. Things are a little bit too calm and a little bit too even right now, so we're going to shake things up a bit. We're going to be right back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. More of the Dalaran Showdown right after this.
I'm Trump, I'm the mayor of Valleytown, and I'm from Austin, Texas. I play Hearthstone because I really like creative challenges. I like the process of building a deck and being able to do really well with a unique creation. I'm best known as the mayor of Valleytown, and as such, I like to take strategy lines which present the most value over time. Some people like to kill the opponent really fast, some people like to combo down the opponent. I like making sure every single play gets me one slight edge on the opponent. I'm probably most affiliated with the Togwago out of all of the evil bosses, since he is the value boss. I really like playing the game to an audience because your audience are test subjects as well. You build a deck, you present it, and then everyone else gets to play it. There are statistics out there that you can track on how well the deck is doing, and I like watching to see how each creation will succeed or fail. A lot of the competitors I'm facing today have actually told me that they got into Hearthstone and started off by watching my Trump Teachings video series, which is a 9-part series playing through all the classes with basic decks to teach game mechanics and how to improve on the game. Great resource for new players. Without a doubt, I'd want to be a priest in real life because the priest has special healing powers. Hey, what better to help the world than casting heal on everybody?
My name is Allie, and my gamer tag is Allie Straza. I play Hearthstone because I love card games, and I think that Blizzard has some of the best characters in the space, so that's why I named my name off of a Blizzard character. I first got into Hearthstone because my friends were watching the BlizzCon World Championships, and I was so jealous that I didn't know what was going on, and they were all so excited about the event, and I got FOMO, and that is what led me to get into Hearthstone. The thing that keeps me coming back to Hearthstone is really the flavor and the characters, and I feel attached to it. My favorite Hearthstone hero is definitely Jaina Proudmoore. I love Mage, always been a Mage player. She is my favorite. Casting spells, performing magic is definitely up my alley. My favorite card in Hearthstone is Alex Straza. She is the Lifebinder, queen of dragons. My overall strategy when playing Hearthstone is probably a little bit more on the control side. I'm not a super aggressive player. I like controlling the games. I like to win. Winning is good. For anyone that is new to get into the game, have faith in yourself. Hearthstone was the first card game that I ever played. I didn't know anything about them before. Everything is really easy to understand. It's a ton of fun. So just keep going, keep practicing, use your resources on the internet to get better at the game, and I think you'll really enjoy it.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Showdown in Dalaran for us featuring the new content, the Dalaran Heist for Rise of Shadows' newest single-player content. My name is Frodan, joined by Brian Kibler, and come up next, after that round break, we have a special segment that Cora is going to lead. So, Cora, take it away.
Thanks, Dan. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Showdown in Dalaran, where I'm currently in front of a very mysterious wheel, and I'm joined by Ale Straza and Slissa. Now, you guys did manage to make it through that first section. But Slissa, it looked like things were a little dicey there. Tell me, what was going on?
The final boss just was super aggressive, and we had to go face at the end real hard to make the win.
But we got there.
We got there. It was fine.
That's all that matters. Currently, all of our teams are tied at 15 points apiece. Everybody completed the quest and the bonus. Nobody's died so far, which is very impressive because nobody wants to be the first one to lose, for sure. But because you guys did finish your first chapter a little bit slower than the rest, you are currently in what is last place. And that means that we are going to... No, it's not a bad thing right now. It means you're also in a unique position because you get to be the first team to sabotage another team. Let's go ahead and take a look at what exactly that sabotage means. I've got the wheel here. I've dubbed this the Wheel of Evil in theming with the Rise of Shadows. And because you guys are in last place, you will get to spin the wheel. A random sabotage will be chosen and given automatically to the team in first place. We're not going to pitch you against each other. We're not going to make you pick. We're going to use this as sort of the proverbial blue shell, I guess, from Mario Kart. And we have not said what the sabotages are up here, but we've got some really, really good ones. So which one of you will be spinning?
I will be spinning.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, Slissa, I'll go ahead and just stabilize this for you.
Oh, God.
Whenever you're ready, give it a good spin.
It's like such a...
Okay, it looks like we've got sabotage number 5 here. Sabotage number 5.
Is that a good one?
Frodan Kibler, let us know. Is that a good one?
Teams must be holding a giant plush while they play the next envelope.
So do we have the plush toys that teams will have to cuddle with as they play?
They said only one giant
plush.
plush.
Only one.
Is this supposed to be a sabotage, or this seems like a
just
benefit?
It sounds comforting.
It's a very cute sabotage.
It's like,
We got a nice sabotage.
you just get like it's actually kind of chilly in here. You know, we're up here in the floating city of Dalaran.
Can
Like
I
the air's pretty thin because of the altitude. I'm actually kind of cold. I could use a plush to just like warm up with.
Can we get a third plush toy? Kibler needs a snug.
You can hold me, Kibler.
Third plush toy. Aww. Very sweet. Very sweet. We're going to bring the sabotages out when we get started with the next chapter, and the sabotages only are for the duration of a round of play. So for 1 hour, the first place team is going to have to get nice up close and cuddly with some big plushes. So thank you guys for spinning. We're going to be doing this again in between rounds, so you'll see this once more today and once tomorrow. You guys can go sit back down and get ready for round number 2. But there you have it. You never know what's going to happen with the Wheel of Evil. But of course, if you weren't tuned in right when we started off today, let's go ahead and recap the format for you and exactly what we are doing here today. Teams are playing through 3 rounds of play today, and they're going to be advancing through chapters 1, 2, and 3 of the Dalaran Heist. Now, each team has had envelopes placed in front of them, which have quests and bonuses inside of them. Quests are 10 points, the bonuses are optional, and an additional 5 points when they complete a chapter and thus complete an envelope. I can bring them a new one with a new quest and a new bonus, although right now all of our teams are working through their second quest and their second chapter of the Dalaran Heist. So we are on a very level playing field, and we will be seeing now with the next hour of play who can go ahead and take a bit of a lead here. But things are going pretty well so far for that first hour of play, and I'm excited to see who is going to be in the lead and who maybe will be, unfortunately, taking the first loss of the day. It looked like Slissa was maybe a little bit close there, but managed to get out of a tough spot. That's okay. You know, it was close, but they couldn't put you down. Regis also was saying something about giving his opponent a Frostmore, and he's very generous. He's just a nice, loving kind of guy, but maybe you don't want to do that when you're at 18 health. And if you at home are interested in playing any of the content that you're seeing here for the Dalaran Heist, it is going to be released the first 2 chapters this Thursday, May 16th. You can purchase additional chapters with in-game currency or with real money. The first chapter, however, will be free for anybody who just logs in and plays the game. And with that chapter, you're going to be receiving the Mage class, although with the additional chapters, you'll be receiving two more classes, which you can then go back and play the content over again. Lots of replayability here, which you'll be seeing over the rest of today. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get things underway for round number 2. We'll throw it back over to Frodan and Kibler.
Thank you very much, Cora, for that wonderful reintroduction, as well as what feels like a trip down memory lane with the ESGN Fight Night wheel, spinning it for the deterministic outcome. Although I gotta ask again, is this really a sabotage? What's next? We're gonna make Crip and Trump eat ice cream? Ah, you poor guys.
Is it vegan ice cream?
No, maybe that's the real punishment.
You can't get the bonus points, Crip.
So yes, stupid news. Patcher and Firebat in the lead currently, and they will be holding the plush. Team Value Town in second with Crip and Trump. In third place, Team Omega Low with Regis Kilbin and Disguised Toast. And Team Ayaya with Ali Straza and Slissa. Things are heating up. I think everyone's firmly in Chapter 2. Are they waiting for us? Everyone's staring at me as if I'm supposed to let you guys play.
Are we ready? Are we gonna
go?
I see a gameplay screen. Everyone,
thumbs up. Everyone can keep playing.
And go. Let's do it. And we see we're picking up where we left off here. So the players are resuming the previous gameplay. There's no, you got to start over from where you were, kind of thing. You are still just on whatever boss in whatever chapter you were already on here. And Patra, looks to be doing pretty well here. Doesn't need to take out. I believe that was an auctioneer that's in that, yes, in the Violet Prison in order to continue with the bonus. Looks like she's well on her way to victory here. Hold the gates, hero power, getting that +0, +2, and taunt.
If Patra accidentally steals it with like the Sylvanas, does that count against the quest?
Or you gotta kill it. You gotta kill it. That's what the quest says.
Interesting.
Wait, you gotta kill it?
According to the quest log, it says you always have to kill an enemy that's inside the Violet Prison.
That is indeed what it says.
Yes.
Ooh, with Mark of Yashraj, you can face and trade with Knuckles. Big Knucks. I mean, I'm just excited by that,
Yes.
There's always the weird dynamic of, trying to do commentary. People just hear what you say.
Yeah, this is why players wear large headsets with white noise on stage.
Ooh, anomalous.
That's okay, we got this.
Yeah, I don't think anomalous is gonna matter here. So you got a misclick, but you go face and trade.
Oh, you should punch.
Still, you could have done it.
Punch with the knuckles.
Missed knuckle.
Give him the gorilla fist.
All right, and I believe. Oh, I wanted to see what boss that meant that Patra was on here. But we're gonna see a freezing potion. Interesting from the boss Ali Straza is up against.
Yeah. Seems like Ali's just getting started as well, so should be relatively simple, unless the Violet Prison gives very powerful means to your opponents.
It's an equal exchange. One
seems like there's. Oh, hold on. Shenanigans being had. Part of the issue with early on is that you can get overwhelmed easily if you're not careful, but it seems like Ali's going to be okay.
But again, it is worth noting, that these players are very much on the clock, looking to complete these faster than one another in order to sort of stay ahead. Though, as we saw, it's not necessarily best to be #1. Speaking of which,
I don't know. I feel like it is pretty good to be #1 to get some.
Well,
of these
you do
sabotage.
get it. Does it would appear that you get sabotage, though. I don't know where the plush is. I don't know if we could find it.
Oh, it's sabotage for the
sabotage for the
following
next
round.
chapter.
Gotcha.
Okay, we just got a clarification.
Or next
that
chapter.
The sabotage is apparently for the next chapter rather than right now. So they have to use it for the next. Interesting.
Oh, discover a quest reward.
Huh. Interesting. So case study gives you some options later on within the game, or if there's not necessarily a particular treasure here that is good for your deck.
Yeah, the thing is that it seems like there's a lot of range of the quest. Like, what if you have, the crystal core and you can't even finish it because you don't have it?
Oh, is this? Oh, yeah, it is. I was thinking it was discover a treasure, not a quest reward. But then, but you are correct. It does say quest reward.
I think that's how I would interpret it.
Yeah,
I actually haven't gotten a chance to play.
It sounds like you're right. Oh, Maleficent Mana Storm, Red Spouse of Millhouse, whom she'd like to have a word with. This is the final boss, by the way.
Is it the spouse or is it the ex-spouse?
It does. It says
Kibler.
spouse. That's what it says.
It did not look like it was a
She does not look. She does not sound happy. She does not sound happy.
Yeah, Millhouse went to go get a pack of cigarettes quite some time ago.
Well, he was stuck in what was it? What was that place in Burning Crusade where people freed him from? He was in Millhouse Manor was first introduced.
Azeroth? I don't know.
Azeroth is just the name of the world in general.
Middle Earth?
No.
Mordor.
You're getting closer. This is the final boss for Trump here. And we see he's got a batter head, and the opponent has a Taz Nosk Whisper. Finally free of this person, Mage Prison, and then here he is, Millhouse showing up.
No, he shows up anyways.
Oh no, that voice, Millhouse. And then he can leave you. He doesn't want to have anything to do with Maleficent Mana Storm. He's just out of here. I like the story.
He's out to the store.
All right, we're throwing over to Toast here, who is choosing a treasure. He's trying to figure out which of these he wants. Resourcefulness at the start of the game, give a weapon with ++1. Battle Totem, double your battle cards. Or Robes of Gaudiness, your cards cost half, but you can only play 2 cards per turn. He's got a lot of top end in this deck. Does seem like the robes are pretty sweet.
Just because it allows me to pick heavier.
Oh, sure. You already have Sneeds and Uberak Malagos, too.
Yeah.
You're actually in a good spot, yeah. Because you don't need to play 3 or 4 things.
Oh
my god.
Brian Kibler intensifies.
I know what I want him to take. He doesn't have that much of steel stuff, right? He's a pilfer.
He has a face collector. He has 2 face collectors, a Blink Fox.
3 face collectors.
Oh, 3 face collectors. A Blink Fox and...
Toast. Do it for the fans.
Violet Haze.
Chat spam test.
Pilfer.
This is the dream. I can't believe you did it.
Just imagine all the sub counts climbing.
Yeah.
All right, bartender Bob here in Tiny Finn's Tavern. What? Oh, look.
Oh, if you get a chance to add more into his deck, this is the perfect add your minions on the board into your deck.
No, don't give her a test. No. Wow. All right, let's go watch someone else. Let's get off of Toast here. He's just a hater. We're just gonna watch someone else. I don't want to see any of this anymore. If you recruit a veteran Toast, you could get a Tess. Just think about it. Think about it. All right, moving on to Firebat here. Firebat, what boss are you on?
I think I'm on boss number 7.
Boss number 7, almost to the end.
But it's not going great.
Does not look like it's going great. I would agree with you.
Yeah.
Protective Bubble gives... Ooh, that is a fearsome Dreadlord with Divine Shield. It's a scroll. No longer a scroll. Not even a scroll in play.
Firebat, what you got?
This is pretty good.
All right.
Ooh, when you got an empty hand, that's a pretty good card to draw. For those watching at home at home who might be wondering why Firebat does not have a giant plushie in his arms right now, the sabotage is for the next envelope. It lasts for the duration of that envelope. So they need to complete the 3rd envelope with the sabotage effect.
Oh, and he has the passive of every minion that dies, he gains 2 armor, which works
okay,
fairly well with Halazi synergy.
Yeah, all right. Got something going on here. That was a very big draw for Firebat there. He needed a little bit of help, and he found it.
Flame Geyser to remove a little bit of the board presence. Firebat needs every single point of damage on the board to contest his Frozen Crusher, but he keeps gaining life for a while.
I'm going to fatigue it. That's the
Firebat
plan.
always wants to fatigue everyone. Ooh, Leroy, it's an excellent fatigue card.
really good for trading.
It's true.
It does kill the 8/8, which is pretty important, actually.
Yeah. Utilizing his life as a resource. What's the fatigue count on both sides?
You've got 10 cards left.
Alright, so Firebat's ahead. Slissa getting the win, charging
I
through.
want him to be able to kill himself. He wouldn't do that.
Alright, I gotta pick a treasure.
Ooh. Let's
Fill the board with a
immortal.
no-yo.
Recast all spells you cast on this minion this run.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Elistra the Immortal. Oh my goodness.
That is like...
But Hunter's not a class that buffs its minions
yeah,
with single
unless it's a
target.
beast. Annoying Horn, fill your board with annoying minions.
All spells you cast
Yes.
on this minion this run.
Annoya Horn is actually a lot more powerful than you might think it is, because it's not Annoyatrons, there's also Annoya modules in the mix too.
Are those the two options?
I think
I would
there's
guess
also one more that I can't. But basically, it's like taunt
Just
Divine
Leroy.
Shield.
Leroy's pretty annoying. I get annoyed by Leroy pretty frequently. I'm like, God, Leroy again.
It's just like, you know,
Discover
Is it just like
7
you
evil
find
miscreants
annoying?
just come out
Yeah.
of nowhere.
Probably discover a quest reward, right?
I don't know what a quest reward is.
Like,
oh, like a
like
quest, an
yeah,
action quest.
like mage quest, like get
Oh,
to play
yeah,
twice.
That could be kind of
Get Galvadon, the last
Yeah,
Kaleidosaur,
Galvadon.
obviously. Duh.
In before it's like the Hunter quest, the Jungle Giants.
It's Discover.
It is Discover. You get to
I can
Discover.
get Galvadon
Right, I'm
every
saying,
time
I'm
if I
saying
want.
you might get like the Druid, the Rogue, and the Hunter quest. And you're like, oh.
But it's
Well,
the
the Druid
reward.
quest is just like, it's a reward, not the
It's
quest.
not the quest.
Oh,
the
you're
reward.
Yeah, you get the
Right,
reward.
you don't just get the quest. The
Yeah.
quest reward for
Oh,
like
you're
basically
right.
anything is good.
Okay. You're right.
Shuffle it could do buy.
All right.
Oh God, I don't know what's
these
better
ones?
here.
Okay, I need. All my minions have brush, so these are like interesting. Battlecry minion. That seems slow.
This just seems like a
That
better
seems
card.
slow, but at the same time they rush.
There's the rocket
and it's
backpack. Yeah, all of our
fine.
creatures have rush, so
Actually, slow
pretty
is
powerful. Does make anything, any like big minion much
do you
stronger in
think?
general. Also makes something like Carnivorous Cube much more powerful because you can rush it in and get it killed right away.
Is the 50th thing like, you know, a gimmick or a,
It seems like a game ender, but at the same time, maybe they don't draw all their cards. Like, how many cards do they have? Like, because when we were at the point where we're like, maybe we'll get it, he still had 16 cards. So I was like, yeah,
Alright, I'm gonna go with it.
it's like a little scary. What do you think here? Because okay, I have rush thing, right? So like,
We're going to Crip. I believe Crip is on the final boss here of the second chapter. So he is looking like he's in a solid position as well.
Yes, assuming, I mean, these double Adjudicts are big pickups.
Yeah.
Thick minions on the board, drawn more resources.
To the void, banish a minion to the void.
That's
What?
amazing hero power.
Look at my hand. First card.
Void Shift. What does it do?
We can't look at your hand. You gotta look at it for us.
Okay.
Straight up minions,
Oh!
summon minions from the void. Okay. Oh, wow.
Summon
Alright.
all minions from the void.
Yes, we both start with 2, I think.
Interesting. Well, seems like Crip has the final answer then.
It sounds like Trump just finished his Chapter 2 run, so
Look at Team Value Town.
yeah, they are
taking the
in
lead.
position to firmly take the lead here. You know what, Golden Candle, Crip?
No.
You have to remember from the wood.
It's fine.
Alganis comes
Archmage
down.
Archmage is in the way.
Yeah, it seems like time's on Crip's side here.
Just
Go for the Void Shift immediately.
Ooh, wow. 3 big minions, including an
I should
Antonitis.
play that. I think I'd
You
hold
can
it.
still banish this into the Void, so you can still deal with at least a couple of them.
Interesting choice.
Okay. Not the one that I would choose.
Listen,
that is one way
Void
you can live
Tutor.
your life. Wow.
Ooh. Celestial Emissary to unexpected results, getting 2 7
Oh.
drops.
There's a lot of good stuff coming out here. So that, I believe, is a dude that'll copy itself.
Oh yeah, this is looking pretty firmly controlled for Crip here, but looks like Crip's doing really well. Let's check out the Firebat though. Sounds like he's in. Oh no, he sounded like he was in trouble, but he just lost that game, so he's gonna have to go back to the drawing board
Oh, we have our first defeat?
Yeah, we have our first defeat and our first player.
Wow, Firebat, you really have to be the first for everything. The first guy to complete Chapter 1, the first chapter, and the first guy to lose.
Yeah, you're just taking every world first here. All right, well, it looks like Crip and Trump have completed envelope number 2. So we're gonna have to get them envelope number 3.
We have to get them envelope number 3.
Here it comes.
Yes.
Oh, and I see the plushies.
Thank you.
Just off stage.
All right, let's see what
They're
we're
nearly
dealing
ready
with.
for the third challenge. All right, Crip, will you read aloud your quest?
Complete Chapter 3, each player with a different class, as always. The bonus, each player with a different class, never end your turn with 4 minions on the board.
Well, you've been training for years, Crip, against mind control tech. This very day, you have been annoyed. You are prepared.
Well, I think it's exactly 4. You can have 5, right? Doesn't say at least 4.
Well, I won't ruin the surprise of why you can't, but yes, you are correct.
Okay.
You can technically try to end it with 5.
So just not 4.
Yeah. All right, let's get started.
No, it says never end your turn.
Oh, okay.
I thought they were in first place.
You're in first place now.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, now it's Chapter 3, and then the team that is in first place,
Wow.
which is now...
Okay.
Apparently, is that a core ruling?
That bear is as big as Trump.
I'm pretty sure that's the bear Trump used to hug and eat a cookie on stream when people used to donate to him. Wow. I thought we were only supposed to play with 2 players on the team.
Oh.
Yeah. Getting a little outside assistance here. All right, well, let's see if we can get a look at
I think we need to have the
Chapter 3 with
the Titanic flute music playing as we
We're going to check on Toast's progress as he's given a beatdown. Still in Chapter 2. He doesn't seem to have a test in his hand. I'm very disappointed.
All right, this thing deals 1 damage at the end of a turn to all characters, which works really well with the thermal plug if you can get it on your opponent's minions.
Yeah, and that is created by the hero power of Laventhor, which is the opposing hero.
And Burglar, trying to get some powerful cards. Gets Jade Lightning, very nice. Toast, what's in the Violet Prison for you?
And it's a king.
Oh, okay. Oh!
But it's not gonna reach to turn 9. I'm finished this game on turn 7.
So you're not. Oh, that's actually worth checking in on. Did Trump and Crip complete the bonus for that last round as well? They gave it a thumbs up. So if you guys want to stay on pace with them,
we're there so far.
Just to wait 1 more turn, and then the crush is unleashed.
They do need
Man,
to...
I'm hoping for like a Wind Fury, like Blessed Champion type turn here. He's so epic.
All right, is it Obsidian Destroyer? Cloaked Sentry. Oh, you only got 1 Raptor. Value. Rah.
Taunts are annoying, but I think he's got enough damage to push through.
He could like accidentally kill his opponent before killing the Obsidian Destroyer with those leper gnomes.
Oh my god.
This is annoying, right? At least you got it.
All right, and it looks like Toast is able to get all the damage she needs to take down the Violet Prison minion as well as take down the opponent. That that leper gnome was just hanging out in like the body of Thermoplug. He was just like climbing into his exoskeleton. All right, now take a look at how Patra's doing right now. You know, Firebat and Patra, you know, they were in the lead before, but you know, with Firebat having to restart due to being defeated, you know, they got some catching up to do.
Yeah, this is the final boss, it looks like, though, for Patra, so she could at least finish up here and then maybe team up with Firebat later on, but it's very close. She's at 4 life.
Yeah, that's not a lot of life to work with right now. She does have anti-magic shell in hand, so her minions can get big, but she needs to find a way to deal with all 3 of these large minions, or else it's going to be lethal, depending on what that secret is that she has. I don't see any taunts or... Oh, there is an ice block at least. Okay, so that is definitely something which can mix things up.
What should I do? It's like... Might as well just play everything. Oh, forgot about this.
Huh, well, that makes it a lot easier.
Well, it does need to get the Elder Tagwaggle.
That's
Elder
amazing.
Tagawag.
Are you kidding me? That's a 4 damage.
It's a battle cry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, there's a way. I was thinking there's a death rattle effect. But
That's what I was saying. I was like, well, that makes it a lot easier in terms of how this turn pans out.
The death rattle is shoveled in your deck.
I did not see that.
That is one of the treasure cards. Uh-oh. The wrench. Does she have a mech? She does. To the not to the face. Gonna kill your minion.
Never go face. Wow, and now Petra has ways to go wide on the board too, like very wide. Plus 8 from the Magic Shell and the Blessing of Ancients. It wouldn't be enough damage, but she could set up what is equivalent of 2-turn lethal here with a very powerful board.
We're going to check back in with Crip here, who's in the beginning of Chapter 3. So the twist for Chapter 3.
Can't play that, basically.
Meat carts. There are, it looks like, oh, okay.
So there's 3 blockers, so basically I can't fill my board.
Right. So you were correct in that you could play 5 minions.
You really can't.
But I guess if you were able to.
It is in fact impossible.
Right. These are dormant slots that will not change throughout. So you have 4 minions maximum that you can throw through.
Right, this is one of the early stages, however, so obviously the opponent doesn't have that much life to work with. See, the equivalent exchange keeps swapping random cards in each player's hand. So you can end up with some ridiculous stuff. That Ancient Watcher, probably a pretty good thing to swap over to your opponent when they have no way to use it. Looks like Crip is able to find lethal, though. 2 to the face, and a Frostbolt will get him to the next boss and some treasures along the way.
All right, well, we're going to check in with Regis. Regis, what boss number is this?
Boss number 7.
Ooh, getting close to the end. How's Toast doing over there?
Boss number 8.
Ooh, okay, so
Yeah,
Regis and
good.
Toast are getting close to the end of Chapter 2.
I was feeling better when I looked
It's
at
got a
his hand.
Calicos for 5, okay.
That Spire value.
Boom, Squire.
Boom.
All right, well this what's in the prison here?
We got a Core Hound,
Hound.
and I don't remember what my dude is.
They won't tell us.
He doesn't tell you?
It's hiding.
Oh, it's about to hash, that's
Oh,
why.
okay.
7 mana.
Ooh,
Oh, Sky Captain Crag.
Sky Captain
That's
Crag,
right.
okay.
Pretty solid.
All right, all right.
Crag is nice.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Yes,
Calicos.
the Caligos.
What do we get here?
There's some pretty
gotta be a
spicy
splitting
stuff
image.
here.
Splitting image is quite interesting with the
Gotta be the
Calicos.
splitting image.
What is the what's opposing hero power here?
Oh, your battle cry.
We'll never know. On to Toast.
It's gotta be
Oh, so this is Toast is up against the same boss we saw Crip facing earlier with the hero power that sends minions to the Void. Void shifts here. Gets out of Void Lord. Uh-oh.
Then Toast also hatches his Violet Prison minion.
Okay, the Gilnean Royal Guard here. Looks like Toast has the half-cost treasure. So got New Rock for 4.
When the
Seeds
hero
for
power
3.
banishes it to the Void, I'm assuming it also doesn't trigger its Death Rattle abilities.
Already played 2 this turn. Banished.
Yes, in fact, it silences.
Yeah.
It does the same
What?
effect of silence.
Demon Bolt.
It's a banish card.
Yeah, banish.
Banish.
Out of here.
The keyword banish, huh?
Yeah. It goes to the Void. The Void isn't dead. It's just in the Void.
It can go into your 57 new interactions from the Rise of Shadow single-player campaign video.
My death rattle.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, you do have that Void Shift.
Just a Void Shift, and he's still putting in good damage right now.
Smork.
Get him. Down to just 19.
It's going to be a photo finish.
Yeah, very well could be. That's a 12 attack.
Oh,
dear.
Wait, Doomsayer. No, wait, no, it will still be
at best get
damaged.
banished. Out of here.
They're coming back, don't worry. My own void shit.
Time to void shit. But no, importantly,
that's an amazing
no,
reload.
it's actually not because Toast has the, you can only play 2 spells a turn, right?
Or 2 cards a turn.
2 cards a turn. Oh, as he realizes that, as I mentioned.
I knew that, alright? I knew that.
This void shit. Ooh, here's some Doomguard.
So you're going to get the King Crush. I'm feeling it.
All right.
Whoa!
No! Let's go back. No, I want to see what happens.
All right. Good job, Allie. Go back to Toast's point of view. Please.
Sorry.
I want to see what happened.
It's not your
Allie's got it. Allie's got it.
It's not your
I don't control the broadcast.
Okay. All right.
He's gonna banish it again, though.
Ooh, Void Crusher.
Oh, he's going to kill 2 minions.
He didn't attack first. Order low. AI.
Oh, yeah, I really hope that costs. Oh, come on, never punished.
All right.
I'm feeling the gore howl.
Ooh. Myra into Deathwing.
Sure, it costs 5.
Well,
or 4 rather.
Also, the Death Rattle of Myra is now Deathwing's Death Rattle, which has put all dragons into play. So when Myra dies, you get a 12/12.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Locks it up, right?
He still has.
But the problem is, oh dear, Malgan. that does mean that the opponent isn't able to use the hero power this turn. So you're going to be able to activate the Death Rattle of Myra.
Definitely.
Can trade into. You have a face tank at least. All right. Double. Yeah. I'm gonna let Toast make his own decisions here. Rather than backseat game.
Oh, this is so bad.
Is it therapeutic for you, Killer, because you get backseat gamed all day on your channel?
I have to do this.
Yeah.
So that I can't banish those.
All right, well, Deathwing out of here. Here's some Doomguard.
I'm in a good spot on 7.
Does at least mean
all right
that the Blight Nozzle Crawler can take out this full board, actually.
Sprint is cheap.
All right, there's the test. Can't play any more cards, though. Crucially, you know, Toast does have the treasure that makes spells cost, or all of his cards cost half. But he can only play 2 cards per turn. So despite having, Face Collector, despite having tons of mana left over, there's nothing else he can do this turn. Jumbo Imp comes down.
Okay, just big fat.
And now that hero power is just kill a minion because there are no more Void Calls left for Toast.
It's better than kill.
Oh wow! It looks like Crip and Trump are actually dual wielding bears now. If we can get a quick look at them, we doubled up. But Toast is struggling here. He needs to find a way out of this. He's only at 12 life against 4 life, but there's an 8/8 on the opposing side of the board.
What do you think taking with Faith? Well,
What has he played so far with Test this game? That's not something we've
Anything
seen.
at all significant? Not King Crush, right? Because that's not a played card.
Crush.
Is there anything that backfires
Deep in the
super hard
tank.
either?
I mean, he could also roll for something that
mean,
gives
one
damage
play is
with
to-
It's true.
Tangent
It's
Clan
true.
Burglar.
Yeah, there's the opportunity
There's
to
just a
discover something
lot
with
of
the Burglar here.
3 damage opportunity. Is he a god?
And
Death is still fine.
Oh,
Death is okay. Greater
It
healing
certainly
potion.
can work there.
He's a demigod for now.
All right, well, Toast stays alive.
I mean, and he's whittling his opponent down
He
with
is.
1 damage per turn.
We are seeing, we saw how powerful that.
Oh, it's a taunt minion.
Uh-oh. He did not
I
get
wouldn't- I just
banished
killed
at least this turn.
Oh. Yes, now he can burst past the Dreadlord.
Yep, yeah, the Elder Togwaggle? Not Togwaggle. A minion with taunt is in the way, Toast. Come on.
That's easy, dude.
And
Oh my God.
Toast
Whoa.
does defeat it.
Chapter 2
So-
complete.
Oh, God.
And I believe we're taking a look at Firebat. Firebat is looking pretty good here.
I don't want to get him that low.
Yes, to wait for
so
the
here-
prisoner to be
He's gonna,
freed.
Eye for an eye in, or something.
Yeah,
weird
here he
that
is
I don't-
trying to ensure that he's able to get the bonus, waiting to free that minion from the Violet Prison. Gets his own minion
One
freed.
more.
I got too much stuff. Oh, he's got all your minions have stealth.
Yep.
Treasure.
It's a really powerful passive that lets you be aggressive because your opponents will never trade optimally.
Wow, his opponent's on a mill plan now. It does look like Firebat's got this one in the bag, though. And was this wasn't the boss you lost on earlier, right?
No, I lost on number 7.
And which is this?
This is like 4 or 5.
Okay, takes
a while to get back.
Yeah, a lot of time to make up here. Does clear this, so on his way back. Padre, what's your status right now?
Waiting.
Oh, so Padre has cleared, so just waiting for Firebat to climb back here. And we got some interesting stuff. Already has one Varisa.
This is so. Oh. Yeah, let's not get the barista again. This has more. This is Smork with the war gear.
Yeah. Camp up with the Tron's kind of okay. I have
Max.
yeah, Max, and then I have.
And you
Nightmare.
have Cube on the. Well.
Yeah. Seems fine. They're more flexible cards. I also have Umbra. Umbra's pretty spicy.
Your
Stealth Umbra is pretty sick.
Death Rattle Hunter. Alley Cat, that's it, yeah.
I don't want it.
All right, we'll check in with Firebat Patcher later as Firebat still trying to climb back from his early defeat. So what boss are you on?
I want to say 6.
Okay.
I think 6.
How about you, Allie?
I think 6.
Okay. Nice, you guys are making good
Maybe
pace.
7. Is yours was 55? I think we're on the same one, right?
Yeah. Do I get the 4-4-2-4? It's better.
Wait, is everybody on 2 already?
First demons, now these repugnant villains.
I believe Trump and Crypt finised 2. They're on
finished
3.
Papa's waiting on Firebat.
Okay.
We have a 6 as a
Oh, this is one of those bosses that has like never-ending flame wakers.
Flame Wakers that you can buff to make them harder to kill. That is
That always stresses
tough
me
cookie.
out. There's this one boss, I believe it was a dungeon run, though, just like the tier power is to add arcane missiles to your hand, and the deck was like entirely
Tons of
flame
Flame
wakers.
Wakers, yeah.
it was the most stressful boss that I've faced in a while.
So here's the Slissa making very good use of the stealth treasure.
Yeah.
Can just keep going phase.
Exactly.
Trade into this 1-4 despite it being to get buffed.
So the power of stealth is that you can pick up a trade if you want to survive, but you will most likely win a lot of races because of access to the ideal trades. Allie, Slissa's teammate.
Uncle what?
On team. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
What's in the opponent's prisoner? Violet Prison.
A rotten apple bomb.
And a lot of running out of health makes you lose.
This guy.
Who was that?
I feel like that guy
came
should
in
just cast all the Hearthstone champions.
What? That's like.
I think he provides just the equivalent amount of analysis I would, anyways.
Running out of health makes you lose. Maybe consider killing your opponent's minion instead of getting attacked in the face.
That, or he should be the companion app for like Zolay stream.
Uh-oh, Mulch Muncher coming down.
This is not looking good.
We are seeing a Frozen Crusher come down.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. Played around Meteor, AI knows what's up.
That is kind of It's kind of cheap.
All right, well, Ali Straza is going to have to find a way out of this. We're going to check in again with Crip and Trump, who are right now in the lead. You can see how they are managing their sabotage of double bears.
I like this play from Ali, by the way. I think it's a better play to kind of improve the possibility of her hand as the turns go on. That's a Splinter Graph, though, with a Mulch Muncher that looked like it had an opportunity to summon another cheap Mulch Muncher. Back over in Chapter 3, this is, again, the team that's in first place. Crip now has doubled up on the Bears. Him and Trump collectively have a family of 6. They're very happy together. They plant a bunch of gardens and make birdhouses.
Sounds like you're actually just describing, like, Crip's Instagram.
It's a great feed. I get my dose of nature by watching Crip and Rania build birdhouses and go to Toronto Raptors games.
And crucially noting, Crip did decide to hold back that Firefly from his hand despite having the board space to play it. The bonus for this round is to never end your turn with 4 minions on the board. So those 3 meat wagons, meat carts, whatever they are taking up a few spots. But if you want to be able to get the bonus, you need to ensure that you never fill up the rest of the board.
That's right. Anomalous. Crip kind of playing pretty fast too, but he's looking like he can close it out relatively quickly here.
Just gonna freeze the Anomalous.
Yeah.
Does he want to kill it too? Or is he just gonna leave it on the board?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think it sets up for play the next turn. So like say he plays a big minion.
And we're going to take a look at Regis just got Twisting Nethered over here. Uh-oh, he's up against the Beholder-looking fellow.
Yeah, we've got a poisonous weapon. So.
Ooh, Hyper Blaster.
We have
So there's a poisonous weapon. Case study. So this does discover a...
Does that ever put us in a...
Discover a Galvadon!
It's pretty exciting.
Regis, if you play it, I'll like at least sing part of the theme song.
Regis, don't play that card.
Okay. I'm a terrible singer. My wife's the one who actually sings it.
Yeah, you can do Galvadon.
I think well, this is pretty good, like our Antonitis and stuff, and we have a Yogg and a... It's also an 8/8 right now. Well, Galvadon's a winning condition now, too, potentially.
Yeah, I'd say go Galvadon, because like you have enough mana to play most of the stuff you draw right now.
Let's do this, right?
Yeah.
This is going to be fun.
All right.
Galvadon, the last Kaleidosaur. He's got stealth and a whole lot more. Galvadon, the last Kaleidosaur. I actually, like I said, I'm a terrible singer.
Stealth,
I'd say
maybe?
plus, yeah, stealth, because the other one is just +1/+1.
Yeah, I think you got to get... Yeah, this is fine for stealth. Like for, that's it, right? Oh, no.
And another attack.
Yeah, let's put it
like it.
Ooh, this is a nice Galvadon.
Double battle cries.
Yeah, get it.
All right, maybe
Oh,
Galvadon.
you have double, oh my god, Galvadon with double your battle cries. You have every ability.
Yeah, it can't be targeted.
This is glorious.
Yeah, get there.
Oh my god.
Alright.
So we kill this, right?
Yeah.
Always.
And you were debating whether you take Galvadon. Whew. Whew.
Yeah, that makes
Emphasis on the whole lot more part.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's 42. Oh, it's no big deal. That doesn't matter. We can Aziliax this taunt.
I like it.
This taunt.
I am currently going into chat to spam my Galvadon emote.
Right? Aziliax is a nice little bit of healing. We can just slam an ice block to get it up.
Yeah.
Or barrier maybe is better, whatever you think.
I would slam Spitting Image actually.
Oh.
Just in case. It's an AI, right? Alright.
Well, I mean, we got some weak stuff out there, but the Aziliax is a 5-drop. This is going to be the thing it gets traded into. What do you think? Is that worth it?
Look at Galvadon. Galvadon's coming in for
You just ping maybe and
42
don't do
damage.
anything? You can just
Galvadon
ping
is
through the
indeed
board.
the
Maybe
answer
you
to
just
life,
drop
the
Feather.
universe, and everything.
And all faces. Nice. Oh my god, that Galvadon. I mean, you kill him next turn.
It's crazy. 21-6.
It can't be
No,
targeted.
It's over. It's over. He's going to... Hellfire doesn't matter. Oh, yes, dude.
Galvadon's pretty good with the cannot be targeted adapt. Huh?
It's true.
with
Galvadon is
10
pretty good with can't be
adapts.
targeted adapt.
Heck yeah.
All right, was that your completion? I see Toast holding up the envelope, holding up, looking for Cora for envelope number 3.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
and
worth it all.
and
Cora trying to emphasize what our ESRB rating is for this show.
Chapter 3. Never end your turn with 4 minions on the board, so only 3 minions.
What is it now?
Because in the next chapter, you can only have a max of 4 minions,
Got it.
but you never go 4.
Never. I'm gonna mess that up. I can tell you right now.
We got our eyes on you. We're gonna know. You mess it up, we'll know.
I'm gonna mess it up. I'm never gonna remember that.
All right, well, that means that they are in second place behind Team Value Town. Probably a very strategic second place, so they don't get blue shelled, you know, if you will. Like if the team that's at first constantly gets sabotaged,
right?
It might
really,
be tricky.
my feeling when we had the sabotage explained to us, the sabotage lasts for a particular chapter. I was saying that I feel like the sabotage should just continue to pile on. So you know, you should just like whatever the other sabotages are. It's like, okay, you have the bears, and then you have whatever else, and you have whatever else, and you have to do everything with increasing levels of sabotage.
Well, I just want more bears.
Sadly, I was overruled. That's not.
I want more bears, so I just want Crip and Trump's family to just
once they're done being sabotaged, can we get the bears? Because it is cold over here. It is. I'm a little chilly.
It is very cold.
I'm a little chilly.
I would want or maybe we can just have the bear sit in the caster seat and come back.
They can just cast instead. All right, well, Toast and Regis are trying to figure out how they want to tackle chapter number 3 here.
Trip and Trump are the only ones that
And are sticking with the same classes. So for those of you who may be joining us recently and did not hear our explanation of how some of the elements of the new single-player content with the Dalaran Heist works, we can actually see that Toast has a different hero power. You kind of have to mouse over it there. He has Cut Less. Deal 2 damage to an undamaged minion. So instead of the normal rogue hero power, because he has completed a particular sort of achievement within the single-player content system, he now has the option of choosing that as his hero power for this run.
Yep. The other hero power as an option for Captain Eudora is Yoink. Add a random card to your hand from another class.
And you unlock these by doing particular sort of collections of things. For instance, I believe you may unlock the Yoink one by playing cards from another class. So if you play enough cards from another class, you then unlock that particular hero power to be used in future runs.
Yeah, which sounds like honestly just one of the most fun hero powers. Just constantly steal a random card and to synergize it with the 3 tests you'll discover.
Ooh, and we see just the last swing of that Ysera as Trump completes this particular boss. Where does he stand? Oh, he is onto the final boss of Chapter 3. They are quite far ahead of everyone else, and we see the treasure he's choosing from, Dagwick Sticky Toe. When it attacks a hero, steal a card from their hand. Swamp Queen's Call. Transform your minions into legendary minions. Repeatable this turn. And then Super Simian Sphere, which we saw previously, gave him a immune Mukla.
Okay.
Cool. Big stuff. I like it.
Yeah, crucial to note that Trump does have the Robes of Gaudiness, and that's the treasure. Uh-oh.
That sounds really powerful if his opponent's deck has a bunch of combos.
It is very good for Trump's deck. So you see that he's playing as Geppetto Joybuzz, and the hero power of Geppetto Joybuzz is when a player draws a minion, that player summons a 1/1 copy of it. That can interfere with the ability for them to complete with a bonus, however. If they end their turn with 4 minions in play, they're able to trade, it could come up.
He'd have to kill his own minion. It's a 1/1 copy, though, but so he has the hero power. But his teammate Crip, we're checking in on him.
And which boss is this for Crip?
I think it's 6.
Okay, boss number 6.
Trump has 6 4-mana Ragnaros in his deck, so he's going a little fast.
Yeah, you want to watch this one. It's going to go fast.
I don't disagree.
All right, well, your hero power can target minions isn't quite as good when it's summon an animal companion. Puffer only targets face.
I see you.
Crip looking to get this done here. Venom Strike Trap. Ambush him. And remember, for those of you at home, these players are essentially playing this in a timed fashion. Because as they continue, as they complete each of these chapters, they can move on ahead of the other players. And the goal is to accumulate the most points. The points are earned by completing the chapters as well as the bonuses. So if you get farther ahead of the other players, you can complete these and keep getting more envelopes and get more chances to earn points ahead of the competition.
Yes, so the 30 points is because Crip and Trump both have done the first 2 envelopes in their entirety. Power of Creation summons 2 minions, 2 Argent Commander opportunities here. Wow.
A lot of action. Getting in there for quite a bit of damage. And he seems to have a repeatable hero power.
To the north. And Crip is going to just probably cruise to a victory at this point, so I kind of want to find out how Trump is doing in this final boss fight here for the 3rd chapter.
Freeze there.
Trying to find just lethal this turn. Does not find a spell that quite gives it to him. Oh, maybe next turn, the Pyroblast.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, so opponent down to just 1 life. Animal Companion in the way, not going to cut it. So Crip is going to take this one down. And we're going to see when we can get over to Trump ASAP. But yeah, this ping is going to finish things off for Crip here. And he's going to move on to the second to last boss. And now, have you tried taking an extra turn? I don't know.
Excellent
Let me adjust the cost of that for you. Who is this dude who just keeps coming up? Oh.
Gotta trade off
Worth noting,
the board.
full board here. Oh, but that was the Dagwick sticky dude.
I wonder if Trump's even tempted to kill off his own minion here. Looks like he is.
This is a pretty powerful hand from Trump here.
All right, Ragnaros just wreaking havoc on this board.
Yeah, these 4-cost Ragnaros, thanks to the another Awakens, thanks to the Robes of Gaudiness, just gives Trump such the ability to run over the opposition.
Yeah, Trump got so many expensive minions out for so cheap.
This is turn 7. There's already a Ragnaros and the Ysera in play, and he just drew a Yasharaj.
Wait, but Yasharaj recruits a minion on the board.
Oh,
Trump
it's
wants to
true.
stick only 3, so he has to once again kill off his Yasharaj or never play the other one, or ditch one of his other 2 powerful legendaries.
Yeah, it's complications from this bonus right here.
What? I have to kill it. Did it summon a guy? Oh, I just played Company. Oh.
I shall bring
All right, we're going to see Dagwick come down. He's got stealth, going to steal some cards from Geppetto over there. And, ooh, goes face.
Nice.
That actually also means that Geppetto Joybuzz's passive hero power will do nothing here. No room for another minion.
My opponent played Hellfiend, and now we'll have no cards. His hero power is a hand interaction, by the way. Go.
Ooh, Banana Split. Give a friendly minion +2/+2, summon 2 copies of it. Is a very powerful card, but again, when you are trying to complete that that bonus, it is difficult to use. Trump has how much damage right now?
Yeah, I was counting 15 in the hand with the 2 Ysera Awakens in the Nightmare, plus the Eat on board, so it'd be 23. Looks like he's ditching some minions so he can keep summoning more copies of Ysera. Value!
3 Yseras, none of them take damage from Ysera Awakens. 3 more Ysera cards, full hand.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what he gets here, just trying to dominate the board.
Must. Yeah, good call.
And yeah, I don't really see a way out for Geppetto Joybuzz here. Though who knows? You know, there are obviously some of these powerful adventure cards that could be kind of crazy here.
Yeah, this is really just good manipulation of like the rules that Trump knows that his opponents will be following by never letting the hero power of his opponent do well.
And we moved away from that. Trump had lethal that turn. And Firebat here, he looks like he may have the same.
I would look face first before you do that.
He's got, what does he got? 21. What is it's a 0-cost hero.
He has to kill the Violet Prison minion.
Oh, what is the Violet Prison minion?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's most likely Bog
Hard to
Shaper
tell here.
or the Dread Steed. Which is kind of funny because Dread Steed always comes back. Does he have enough damage to kill it?
Does not have enough damage to kill the Bog Shaper and win the game. Okay, it looks like, so was the Bog Shaper the minion?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Bog Shaper there was the Violet Prison minion, so Firebat had to choose, do I want to win this game right here, or run that risk, and chooses to give up on the bonus, so...
Firebat has a pretty tumultuous relationship with spider bombs, to say the least. If you guys watched his Star Ladder series just a few weeks ago, he ran into a situation where he needed the spider bombs to land and just kept hitting the tokens.
So Arcane Missiles coming down, Great Arcane Missiles, and the Fell Lord. Oh, dear!
It has Rush. It doesn't stay on the board with Fell Lord, but it's still very impactful.
Yeah.
I'm on final.
It's just not, there's no spells to synergize.
Heard Ali's teammates listen say she's on the final boss. And worth noting, I believe the hero power of the opponent there is to give a minion Divine Shield. So Ali can clear this board if she wants. And she can use her Fell Lord, only 5/2, or rather the Malagos and the Fell Lord to kill the 2/5 health minions, and then Sergeant Sally can take out the 5/2 with an attack and the Death Rattle ability.
One thing you can't use next turn, right? This won't be yellow next turn.
Yeah,
Does
but
that matter?
do I really want to use it though, you know?
Yeah, I don't know because I don't know your hand, so I could be like way wrong.
Malagos and the Fairy Dragon come down. Gonna go face. Divine Shield will mean that they can get the trade back. We're going to go over and check out Slissa's board here. Once again, she has the Stealth Treasure, so all of her minions do have Stealth, which is pretty good with that Venomizer. She can just choose how exactly she wants to send that in. And the opponent appears to be some sort of dragon. What's that hero power?
So what's the hero power of your opponent?
It's passive, and after he casts a spell, he does 1 damage to all enemies.
Ooh.
My stealth isn't as great.
Yeah, that sounds like it's not going to be as useful. This looks like to be one of the final bosses, though.
It is the final boss.
Okay. And then what's in the Violet Prison?
He has the stealth 7/5, and I have a Monty Warbear.
That lines up, I guess, well into each other. So it doesn't even really have anything good to play this turn. Oh no. Oh, the loss of tempo.
Yeah.
Wow, 100 hero power never looks so bad.
This isn't looking hot.
Okay, I mean, that's kind of a waste.
Final boss not too smart.
BM.
And again, for those people who may not have been here when we explained it, the bonus for this round is you have to kill any enemy inside the Violet Prison, which gets you an additional 5 points. So in order to keep up with the opposing teams who have completed the bonus, that's generally something it looks like our teams are going to want to do when they have the opportunity.
Right.
Chillmaw for the opponent here.
Chillmaw here.
I have to say, I'm rooting for this dragon who keeps playing dragons.
That's just mean.
All right, we're gonna check in with Firebat, who is. Oh, his life total's low, but looks like he has the card advantage. His opponent also just played a Twisting Nether, so that's some of his best removal. Oh wow, 7 out of 10. What's in the Violet Prison, Firebat? Tyrion. Oh. Yeah, that might be a little bit of problems. Wait, increases with each use.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like a super hunter.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
It's a recursive hero power.
Ooh, but we have...
Oh, no, that's your...
Oh,
that's
we
your
have a Tyrion.
Violet Prison.
Oh, I thought you were saying they had
Yeah,
a
I thought they
Tyrion.
had it.
Well, we still have the 9
It is a stealth Tyrion.
My game code.
Spider Bomb or Blow
Fire
Bat. Both
ball.
are good.
Oh, it's random. You have to hit first. Why did you play it?
Well, I don't care about his 3-6. I got. Oh, do I? Yeah, I probably do.
Ouch.
Yeah, the stealth and taunt interaction here. Oh man.
Wait, you can't take that damage, can you?
Can I afford not to take that damage?
Uh-oh. What is the hero power at now?
Is that 3, I think?
3 to the enemy hero.
I didn't even have a beast. I thought I had a beast. That's bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Firebat.
Oh no! The one-time champion takes 2 losses.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
And it looks like Crip has nearly completed this round. That's a trio of little dudes here. I don't know what that guy is, but he's looking scary. Buffed up. Oh, it's Dagwick Sticky Toe. Yeah. But he's got the +2/+2 with the make 2 copies.
Everything.
Is he Trump dancer out behind him with the bears? Every other team is still on chapter number 2. Oh no, I believe one. Regis and Toast have been advanced to 3,
Yes,
but it
they
looks like
advanced to 3.
Crip and Trump are nearly up to 4.
Yes, and now Firebat Patrick
Well
have to
in the
start
lead.
over. And I guess Ali and Slissa are basically at the finish line for Chapter 2. This should be Crip's lethal turn. Well done.
Good, Cora.
Team Value Town.
All right.
Envelope number 3 in the books.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they no longer. Yeah, the
think the
sabotage
casters
is
want them
over. Yeah, can we have them up here on the desk?
Yes, they do.
All right, and let's see as they open the envelopes. What is their next quest?
You got to read this one.
All right, quest. Complete Chapter 1, each player using a random starting deck. Bonus, complete Chapter 1, each player using a random starting deck. Never play a 7+ cost card.
Oh man, that eliminates so many good minions and cards.
So we're doing 1. Back to 1, right?
Yep. Chapter 1.
Yes.
Random starting deck.
Today is an emphasis on chapters 1 to 3. So we'll be having Crip and Trump be able to replay some of the content there and cement their lead with additional points. There's 9 envelopes in total. If they're able to finish all 9 by today, fantastic. If they can't, well, we don't expect them to. We expect them to get as far as they possibly can.
Yeah, and we're gonna see different takes on the early chapters. I see. It looks like well, not I'm actually excited. Yes.
Wow. A gift from the mayor and the sheriff.
Thank you. Keep me warm.
Good bear. Well, Crip and Trump are very far ahead in terms of going to Chapter 1. I kind of wonder how the other teams are doing as well. Slissa still was on that final boss. We're going to check in with her teammate, Ali Straza.
Looks like that was a unstable portal into Lost Spirit. Not the highest impact. And this is, again, the Dragon Boss. AoEing the board every time it plays a spell.
It's looking real rough. Haven't been able to play anything.
Yeah, Ali's hand is pretty expensive right now. And important to note, the opponent started with additional mana crystals. So a bit behind from the get-go.
And the spell damage from the Azuric is going to make the passive hero power of dealing 1 damage to all minions even more brutal if there's any spells that go along with it.
Right, yeah. For instance, a arcane explosion comes down. It's +1 from the hero power, +2 more. Marsh Drake into a spell, I'm guessing. Oh. Whoa!
All right.
Wait, where was that guy when I was playing Hearthstone yesterday?
That was
Seriously?
So clutch. Oh my god.
Wow. A little bit of help from above. I'm clearing the board.
My helpful guy just cleared the board.
Wondrous Wisdom Ball.
Okay.
Passive, occasionally give helpful advice. Sometimes that advice is if you go to 0, you die, and sometimes it's kill all the minions in play. Some of these are more helpful than others.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm playing a Blizzard game from the 90s where I input like text cheats in order to become like invincible or to have ridiculous amount of money economy.
Yeah, we just have the game genie up in here.
That was a power overwhelming moment. What the heck? You should mod that guy.
I think so. My MVP.
Right there. Wondrous Wisdom Ball.
Someone's making a Twitch account right now with that name. It's like, hey, it's me. Wondrous Wisdom Ball. All right, well, Slissa still on the final boss here.
Have a good hand, at least.
All right, well, Slissa has no cards right now other than a Vileplume Skitter and a coin. Making some smart investment decisions, saving that coin for later.
Yep.
Spring Paw. But, crucially, the opponent with the hero power that AoEs does mean that delving too much to the board, even with stealth, not that valuable.
Yeah.
Hoarding Dragon, okay. Get some more coins.
Slowly getting able to coin out Mountain Giant.
I can appreciate having a bunch of gold coins in Hearthstone. I'm a fan.
It's not even gold though. It's just regular coins. I mean, based off the way this game's going, Slissa might just have to hero power the dragon to death.
I mean, right now,
wait, what?
Ooh, Boom Reaver. Yeah, okay. Into all right, Barista Linchon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why is that gonna board?
Seems like the dragon just has reactive cards because it was passing on 10
Right,
mana
yeah,
with
just
5
say go,
cards
go,
in the
go.
game.
Ooh, research project. Barista into
wait,
Barista.
Wait. Oh no.
Oh no, the coin.
You lose the Barista.
The coin, but if you could Barista into this Boom Reaver, that's pretty powerful.
Doesn't the Barista create a never-ending cycle if you can Barista?
If you Barista, yeah, you're just going to keep cycling them off one another. Oh, this is a frozen Boom Reaver now. We can get more of them, potentially.
Oh, yeah.
That's very powerful.
Hey, catch!
This is officially your 10-minute warning. You have 10 minutes left in this round, so whatever you're doing, finish it up. Hopefully things are going well for you. But in 10 minutes, we are going to take another break. We're going to have another round of the Wheel of Evil, and then we will get round number 3 underway shortly after that. So good luck. Finish things up in the next 10 minutes. What are things looking like over here?
Well, it looks like Slissa might make a comeback here with that Boom Reaver and Barista.
Comeback stories.
Yeah, I think this looks like it's actually just a lethal board. Yes.
10, 18, 21, 23.
I will point out, by the way, that there is a Wondrous Wisdom Ball already in the chat.
You're so fast, and they never fail to deliver. Can't be. So Grip and Trump have a rule clarification. Slissa finishes up. That's the first member of the of chapter.
All right, you want to help me out
2.
here?
Yeah.
Okay, another
All
question.
right, so this thing if it survives damage, it summons a copy of it, so it's super annoying. So I could just trade one. I could just...
We're checking with Toast here. Looks to be in a pretty complicated situation against Nazari.
Yeah, but Toast seems like he's getting prompted a lot by Regis for his advice on the game. Toast, of course, being a team player, not just focusing on his own game, but really utilizing the fact that he has infinite time.
Elixir can backfire is my biggest concern. Because you got played early game and it might just cause you to draw.
What do I do here?
I'd probably go
I think
Battle
Cry is the most easy to draft for them.
Yeah.
All right, so in Chapter 3 again, trying not to play more than 3 minions. Wow, that's a big weapon.
Whoa!
And still has the Cutlass to deal 2 damage to an undamaged minion.
Also worth noting, this is with 4 mana. These are 4 mana crystals. We're getting in there. I like the recurring villain who's got a +2 attack buff over there. I'm assuming from one of the treasures that Toast has.
Yeah.
Why does Nazari have Sand Breath deal 2? I think
To a
Nazari
random
gonna-
enemy?
Yeah.
Well, is it a Sand Dragon?
But I mean, at least the card, is a healing card. Feels so aggressive for such a nice dragon.
Well, Dragon's Breath tends to do damage.
In your personal experience.
Yes. So I don't think it's that weird of a choice.
And for those who may be like, why isn't Toast playing with those minions in his hand? Well, the bonus for this round is to never end your turn with 4 minions on the board. So you need to ensure that you don't play that last minion. And this is a big weapon.
So 9 plus 9, 18. So he's going to resummon the villain. Patch of pink sparkles.
What is going on there?
Toast once again breaking Hearthstone like usual.
I can't hear you.
I triggered a graph forever.
That or a Windows 95 screensaver.
Ooh, Orb of the Untold. Deal 20 damage split among all enemies.
7, those already 7.
Yes, 4 mana,
Boom.
20 damage.
Lethal nice, dude.
There we go. Looks like that is going to be enough damage for Toast. I want to see the orb. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, that is sweet.
And there we go. Toast,
right.
he's going to take down Nazaria. That was boss number
7.
7. So going to the final boss. Firebat, though, he is digging deep again. He switched away from Hunter, by the way, worth noting. Firebat's decided, okay, Hunter has not worked out for me. I've taken 2 losses with it, so he's picking a new class.
Yeah, he's giving up on Hunter.
Firelands. Wait,
Yeah, this is super
crap.
good. Molten Reflection works with Kedgar.
Okay. So there's Firelands.
So does Firelands and the other thing.
Bartender Bob.
You giving up on the Hunter, Firebat?
Just seeing, what the solo content has to offer.
You're emphasizing the replayability. That's what
I'm
you're here
really
to do.
showing off the replayability.
Yeah,
I think
and
that's
brand
what I'm here
ambassador.
We don't have secrets, so the 2/3 isn't good.
Reduce
Yeah, that
by
one.
3. Yeah, that seems
I like
good.
the spell one.
I'm going to do Molten Reflection.
Okay.
1 mana Molten Reflection's kind of cool. You combo with stuff.
Hey,
Remove it from my adventure deck.
Patra, what class did you finish this one on?
Druid.
Okay. I thought you finished it with Mage, but that was the previous chapter?
No, I did Druid twice.
Oh, okay.
Firebat was gonna do Hunter twice too, but he gave up.
But I got to the final boss a few times, but never got there.
Okay.
Wait, what happened? Did you kill us?
All right, checking in with Crip. Team Value Town, who are firmly in the lead with a whopping 45 points. Crip going to make a bartender stop.
The scarab from the
Like
land.
all
Always brighten
relatively
my day.
okay minions on his side.
And worth noting, the bonus for this round, round number 4, is to never play a card that costs 7 or more. However, if you have a card that naturally costs 7 or more, you can play it if its cost is discounted below 7. So, for instance, if you get the what are they? Robes of I want to say Robes of Grandeur or Grandiosity.
But yeah,
you can then play a more expensive card.
Well, apparently all of these minions are fired.
You're fired.
And he's going to steal all of them instead.
New minions. All right, going to recruit a veteran. See what he's got.
Yeah, ditch your old friends and make new
Okay,
ones.
so Keliseth, you got any 2-drops in the deck? Ingmaster Salia is unplayable if you want the bonus. Also, I think there may be duplicates in the deck already. Who knows,
it costs
though?
half, it's playable.
Oh, you have the ropes?
I have the cost half.
That's right.
Yeah, the robes of
Oh, I don't know the
gaudiness.
robes.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it is a playable card in this deck.
Everything's playable.
And Bartender Bob is a silent type, strong and silent type there.
Yeah, he's a little shy.
Pogo, he's going up against Pogo. I'm curious, I want to see what Pogo does. It is a armored spiked rabbit. All right. And reminder, we are back in chapter 1 for this envelope. So we are back in the bank where we have the chests that give each player 2 coins whenever they're destroyed. Robes of Gaudiness will reduce everything down to half. Very powerful treasure, that one.
Nice. Even picks up the Firelands portal for big tempo swings as well as the game develops. Has a Spellstone too, the turn that he was wanting to play Pyros. Things are looking really good. The Pogo Hopper train is going to start, but I don't think Crip will give enough time just because of the sheer amount of brute force coming his way.
Boom.
Trump is on Warrior now. Well, actually, he was on Warrior because he was Mr. Chu.
And that is the 2-minute mark, players. 2 minutes until the end of this round. And once we do call time, you'll have to drop everything you're doing.
You are in
Trump looking to try to get through this 5th boss of the 4th round here. 4th envelope. He's got a Noggin Fogger in his deck. The mayor with the mayor.
Yeah, really good choice.
So his opponent is Decidra Stormglory, who summons any random totem with the hero power. Which is any totem equals to Totem Golem even?
Yeah. I did get this in my very brief my very brief foray into the Dalaran heist. Very first activation of this opposing hero power was Mana Tide.
Oh man, that's pretty intense. I guess I could technically summon an Amalgam too.
Ooh, look, summoned a Serpent Ward, which is a totem.
Even though you're ahead, I think you should just play it really safe.
Did you bring
I don't think it's
Tuskar Totemic. This only gets basic totems. Despite the boss getting any totem here.
Yeah, Trump's going to climb way in the lead here, but we only have 45 seconds, so Trump better get a move on if he wants to get just a little bit further ahead, but they can pause wherever they need.
Another Vitality totem.
So I guess he can't
Wind
really...
Fury.
Cards like Akali and Mayor Nagafar are just
Boom.
completely dead. Huh?
Mutate. Oh yeah. Magma Rager equivalent.
That's gonna do it for round number 2. Hands off your mouse. And you guys can get up, stretch, take a little break, go get some food or a beverage. We're gonna take a short break here. We're 2/3 of the way through with the Showdown in Dalaran. We've got one more round to go, and Crip and Trump are racing ahead. Firebat looking like he's having a little bit of trouble getting through, and I believe Ali Straza actually just lost on her final boss as well. So things are starting to shape up a little bit more as we go into round number 3. We're gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna return with round number 3 of the Showdown in Dalaran right after this.
Some of my favorite cards are masterpieces of the game. The first one is a card that fairly recently ended up in the Hall of Fame. It is the Cold Light Oracle, a 3-mana 2/2 Murloc that draws 2 cards for each player. It's a card that it just fits unusually into so many decks. The other one I have to give a special mention to is Venture Co. Mercenary, the misunderstood gigantic 5-cost minion. It's one you rarely ever saw outside of Arena, but I think it's just beautiful design. You have a fair amount of stats, but you pay the price. If you're a good player, you can plan out your next few turns. You can really turn that disadvantage into one that's more of a speed bump, and it really gets the full weight of the card on the board.
My name is Patra. I was born in the Philippines, but now I live in France. I play Hearthstone because I think it's a fun game to play, especially while streaming. I get to interact with my chat, and I've just been loving it for like the last 3 years. I've had all these opportunities, like getting to go to events and traveling the world. It's been a lot of fun. One amazing lethal I had in the past with Hearthstone was, it was just all of a sudden we were just like pyroblasting each other's faces, me against the AI, and then I was so close to thinking I was losing, and then it pyroblasted my opponent's face, and luckily the secret wasn't an ice block. My advice for a new Hearthstone player would be, just keep on working on it. Make sure to think every turn through and just go over your mistakes.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dalaran Showdown. We are featuring the single-player content from the Rise of Shadow Dalaran Heist, and we are about 2 rounds out of 3 for today done. My name is Showdown, joined by Brian Kibler, and our bear, who joins our little bear club. One big happy family here. Does the bear have a name, Kibler?
He won't tell me.
A little shy, but for people who are just catching up with us, we have 8 of your favorite Hearthstone personalities gathered here, and we're challenging them to go through the Dalaran Heist, which is the single-player content that's releasing this Thursday. We're issuing challenges of quests worth 10 points and bonuses that are worth additional 5 points. And as such, some teams are pulling ahead, some teams are falling behind.
Yeah, right now, the team, we're going to go check out the standings of Crip and Trump is well in the lead. They have completed, I believe, 3 of the envelopes, and just behind them are Regis Kilbin and Disguised Toast, and then following them up are Ali Straza and Slissa, and then Firebat and Patra.
Yeah, so Firebat and Patra, they definitely took a couple of steps backwards, but they're still not in last place, even though they're tied for it. Officially, we still have Ali Straza and Slissa, who suffered a pretty unfortunate defeat. I think right before the break, Ali lost to the final boss. That puts them once again at the back of the pack, but that does put them also at the deciding factor at the Wheel of Evil with our pal Cora.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to the Wheel of Evil.
Super evil things happened last time.
Now, super evil. The evilest, as you can see from our guest
Those
caster,
teddy
who
bears.
I've aptly named Jeremy Baramy. He's a sweetheart. I mean, so evil. You guys, I'm sorry to see you back here, but maybe it's not a totally bad thing. You're in last place, but only by a little bit. So the way this is going to work this time, you're going to spin the wheel. If you hit 5 again, you're just going to respin. We think the Bears have had enough stage time today. They need a break, and we'd like to shake it up a little bit and see something else. So whenever you're ready,
All right.
I will stabilize, and you may spin. Okay, it's going to be sabotage number 2. And this one says, each player on the team must completely hand pop a piece of bubble wrap before beginning the next envelope. So this sabotage is going to Crip and Trump. Before they start envelope number 5, they must each completely hand pop a piece of bubble wrap. And I know, again, sounds like fun, you know? Sounds like a pretty slick punishment, but no. It's going to take some time. And that might just be the time that you guys need to catch back up. So you can go take your seats, get started on that run, Allie. I know that last one didn't end the way you wanted it to, but there's still plenty of time. We're playing through another hour-long round today, and then tomorrow we have another couple rounds as well. So let's get things back underway with Allie and Slissa seated. We can send it back over to Frodan and Kibler.
Thanks very much, Cora. So their punishment is to pop bubble wrap, which is frankly the best part about opening any packages from Amazon.
And this is, I still wish that they just had the bears and then to like have the bears popping the bubble wrap with their little bear paws, you know?
Yeah.
It's an evil bear, though. I don't know if you can cooperate.
Yes, and it's an evil piece of bubble wrap. We're very thematic and flavorful here. But I think the players are done waiting, so go ahead, guys, and get started. But Crip and Trump have to pop their bubble wrap.
No, that is before your next chapter.
Oh, your next
envelope. So before you can start your next envelope, you have to pop the bubble wrap.
Because they got started ready for the chapter. It wouldn't be an appropriate punish. That's right.
Are you ready?
And they have to eat the icing of their cake.
All right, everyone, get underway here. We see Regis Kilbin is back in action. Regis Kilbin and Disguised Toast are in 2nd place right now. They are very close, by the looks of it, to the end of Chapter 3. So they're looking to move on to Chapter 4 and keep pace with Crip and Trump.
Yes, I overheard them talking a little bit during the break, and it seemed like things were getting a little serious. So it's like, yeah, I think we can play a little faster, maybe we can optimize it.
Yeah, our secrets are getting out.
Wait, are you telling me that playing faster in a race format is your secret weapon?
You've got a.
It was Toast's
think of some better secrets. Wait, do you? Oh wow,
groundbreaking strategies.
Toast currently has the 4 Horsemen hero
board right now.
Yes, and
I think we just trade into this guy again.
Wait,
we have to.
If you summon all 4 Horsemen,
you don't end the turn because the game ends. Yeah, so you can still win with the 4 Horsemen with that hero power without giving up your bonus. For those who may just be joining us,
it's helping us.
the bonus is to never your
big on board.
I like it.
clever.
Oh, you got any big stuff?
Yeah, we got a lot of big stuff, and it's mostly in the deck too. We could save Dragon's Breath, but I don't think it's worth much, right? I think it's got to be Lunas. Deck's too risky. This is only 4 damage. It's not.
I actually think Dragon Breath because you can't play multiple cards each turn. So even if all your
It's a good point because we can't load up the board of minions. So okay, yeah, I buy it. I buy it.
Yeah.
We might even use that this turn too. We've got 6 and a 6, 3 and 2 and a 5. So
I like it.
Yeah, maybe some water
we could play a secret too if we want. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I mean a flame on wall. That's fine. Might get in the way later. He just keeps making zombies, dudes. It's scary.
Import pet.
Exotic
get our treasure.
Yeah. Looks like he's basically Rexaring each
Yeah, we're
turn.
gonna get the treasure here. Start it off, see what happens. It's gonna be something good.
Oh, the treasure with Caligos. He's super sick.
Ooh.
Well, we gotta be able to trade in though. I can't do it. We're gonna end the turn with too many dudes.
Yeah, I think
we could Dragon's Breath one of our own minions.
Yeah. I think for now just Caligos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
I like effigy. Oh, you have an effigy.
Yeah, we have an effigy. I mean, 26, it's not super risky. I mean, Snap Freeze just for a tempo freeze doesn't actually sound terrible to me.
Yeah, I like it.
Stall it out for a turn.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. Ooh.
We have 2 ice blocks in the deck.
I like Polymorph just in case he's got some.
Yeah, he can make some
play.
scary stuff, so.
Okay.
Value trade through, and I guess we gotta pass or use a Dragon's Breath.
I would use effigy here.
Sure.
Yeah. You know, worst case scenario, we get random full drop. But we do want to trade out some of this stuff for sure. Alright. This is the 7th box?
Maybe 6. I don't know. We took a break. What? AI, I love you so much. He just gave us a crown. That's perfect. Oh, he stealth that, so I can't take the trade to get the crown off anymore.
I think hopefully he'll trade it.
Oh, yeah, he may.
Come on.
All right, well, Firebat, we see starting off, 5 bosses into this run. He had switched over to Mage as he was struggling a bit with taking those 2 tough losses, playing Hunter now. And Mage, typically has been a pretty powerful option in the single-player content. Has Emerald Goggles and Hagatha's Embrace. I'm not really sure what Hagatha's Embrace is.
+1/+1.
Sounds sinister no matter what.
Minion in your hand, I think.
Oh.
Okay.
I think that's what you're talking about.
Is it each turn?
Yes. At the beginning of each turn.
Beginning of each turn, a random in your hand gets +1/+1. Interesting.
Yes.
Ooh, the gang's all here. Choose a friendly minion. Add 3 copies of it to your hand, or to your deck rather. So these
I
are.
want to do many of these.
Legendaries are usually bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna fill the tavern with new things.
Yeah, seems like you've got a lot of good stuff on his side. Doesn't want to remove. Maybe it's picking up a minion he doesn't want.
3 new copies. I guess I remove the Thalnos. It's kind of weak. Or the Archmage.
Arugula is not going to get used.
Right.
Did you just say
don't want that.
Archmage Arugula.
It's a Rugal.
3 copies.
Close enough.
Yeah, it's just funny because I never really thought of comparing it to making a Hearthstone
Not the best
salad.
bartender.
He's very quiet.
The good lieutenant is
plus
this
2 health and
prison's
taunt.
last
All right, well, Firebat, we see that they are really fighting.
Yeah, this is again
Stay in.
chapter 2, so trying to fight
This
through
looks
the
like she's
Violet
fail
Prison.
fishing.
Lieutenant Sinclair thinking about Firebat's 2 previous runs.
Rude.
Why me? Why me?
Oh, this tome is free. Too bad that Sarah's in the second card though.
Yeah, it's gonna get stuck
'Cause
there
of-
for
yeah.
a while.
Maybe 7. All right.
Shifting scroll.
So for those of you who may not have been here when we talk about chapter number 2, Firebat is looking to both complete this as well as always kill the opposing minion in the Violet Prison in order to get the bonus.
Right.
So the bonuses are worth an additional 5 points in addition to the 10 points you get for completing the chapter itself.
Forgot to tell them to fix my monitor.
Just pull it up.
Oh wow, what a convenient pickup with the shifting scroll turning to an arcane
shifting
blast.
scroll to an arcane blast with the Thalnos in play. And Firebat wanted to fire that Thalnos from his deck. He said it wasn't good.
Take that back.
Thanos is like, no, man. No, next time you go to the bar, bring me with you. Don't throw me out at the door.
Thanos is always there. He's quite the pro.
All right, we're going to be checking back in with Ali Straza and Slissa. Ali Straza is deep into Mage, but fairly early in this run. Because she did just lose right before the timer counted down at the end of the round. So, what we saw, Firebat still in Chapter 2, Ali Straza is also in Chapter 2, but only on the 3rd boss. So, definitely going to be some catching up that this team has to do.
Yeah, you saw that Ali's also been sticking on Mage for a while. Persistence, and also maybe expertise. The more you play with one class, you unlock more hero powers, you unlock more decks, but you also get more familiar with the kind of buckets that get offered to you, so perhaps you can optimize it, which I don't blame Ali, And,
she does have one of the ultimate hero powers. If we can take a look at that real quick, it is reduce the cost of a random card in your hand by 2. Burning Wit. This little spark fellow is quite clever.
5, okay. It has a Divine Shield.
We see they are still on the Violet Prison Challenge as well. So going to need to take that out before they move on if they want to keep up with the bonus. It's going to be sort of interesting sort of push and pull from the bonus. Do you want to just kind of try and race through sometimes, especially if you're behind, right? Like if you're ahead, you don't know exactly necessarily how close the players are to catching you. But if you're behind, you definitely know. Okay, well, I'm a little bit behind. Yeah, a little bit of a missequence there. Did end up getting the discount on something that was already discounted to 0 by playing the Burning Whip before using the hero power.
What does hero 2? Silence all minions.
Oh, silence is ours.
That hero power, would be a problem if not for the fact that Ali now also has a drawback minion that she'll be able to attack with. If it does get
She's
silenced.
more than okay with her. Right?
Yeah.
She's also getting silenced here. Just needs to wait for the Dalaran Crusader to get free. Card is nuts in Arena. It's very powerful.
Dalaran Crusader?
Yeah, it's just powerful. 5 mana, 5/4 Divine Shield. Just trades into a bunch of stuff.
Got to make sure you don't accidentally kill your opponent or you let them kill themselves.
We're trying really hard to mislead though.
All right, we got there.
Boom. Take off the Divine Shield, trade in, and Ali's going to advance past this boss. So still, like we said, a lot of catching up to do, though.
I mean, I think right now, slow and steady is really important. I think trying to catch up to Crip and Trump.
Speaking of slow and steady, typically Trump, but now he's just blazing ahead.
Yeah, it seems like everything is cruising along right now. That was
boss number. I can't really tell.
That looks like boss number 6 or 7.
Ooh, Trump. Sounds like Trump is moving up to the final boss, and
So that
Crip
was
is
awesome.
already on the last boss.
Trade Prince Galawix. That is the
Galawix,
boss
good
that
matchup for me.
takes a copy of whatever you play. Trump looking to be the first person to finish the 4th envelope quest
here. It's like it'll cost 8 to play. Might have been worth it to do the stone coin or something, but maybe not.
The coins are worthless. I can't play more than 2.
Yeah, so crucially, Trade Prince Galawix has the ability passively to copy.
I haven't been able to kill the thing yet.
Don't want to talk over them, but has the ability to passively copy the first card you play each turn and give you a coin for it. So he buys it from you, Great price.
It's fantastic price.
Oh, it looks like Trump has the treasure that increases the cost of all of your opponent's cards, too.
Yes, the Glyph of Warding makes it difficult for your opponent to slow down. It's as if the Mana Wraith is permanent on their side.
And now, Trump's trying to take it slow, wants to, not just give the opponent free cards each turn, but here decides, okay, well, I guess I need to try to slow down the bleeding at least. There's the Fel Reaver. So Fel Reaver is a pretty key element of this particular matchup because getting all those coins means that you can actually, if you're holding on long enough, end up fatiguing Gallywix.
Right. In this case, Trump can shut down a bunch of the minions, get 4 coins.
Yep, gets a ton of coins. Can allow him to burn even more cards. How many cards have you left in Gallywix's deck? I think he may be able to get all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coins. Yeah, you can actually just get rid of every remaining card in Gallywix's deck here, and then devastate it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Jeez. Five cards, needs to play 2 more. Good to go.
I don't think Gallywix read my Fel Reaver article from 2013 or 14 or whatever it was.
Talking about how it's not important to burn cards.
Well, it matters, and it doesn't matter until it does matter a lot.
Yeah.
And well, if you're playing a deck that gives your opponent a lot of coins, it's a dangerous card to put in at Gallywix. You really should reconsider your deck construction, my friend.
I got a rock face.
Yeah, now Trump, all he has to do is play Keep Away. Wow, Sweeping Strike, even to add AoE if he needs it.
And at this point, Gallywix has no cards left. Trump can just grind him down as long as he doesn't give Gallywix too many additional resources. He'll just continue to fatigue out.
Right. I mean, if he just trades 1 for 1, he should be okay for the rest of this game.
Order! Gallywix, come on, man.
All right, Sweeping Strike should be able to clear off all these minions.
And now you give him the Sweeping Strikes. That doesn't really do anything for Gallywix unless you give him more minions. Unless more minions in the hand. And now the second card you play, that's fine. You just play the Sparring Partner, you can just keep playing things.
So then what's the last couple cards from Gallywix? I don't think anything's going to help him enough here. Trump is going to very comfortably take the 4th chapter down. And a lot of people in the past have kind of mocked Trump for his slow play, but he's very
blazing,
firmly
blazing
through the trail.
And we see he used a real coin, which did give him a coin to give to Gallywix to get a coin back.
Yes, that is important to know.
All right, well, it looks like Trump's going to be able to finish this one off, so we're going to head over and check out the status of someone who isn't just sitting in fatigue. It is Ali Straza.
Play this. And kill this.
Flame Waker. Going to come down, and a handful of, only a couple of spells, but she does have that hero power, the Burning Wit, which can cheapen some of those cards.
What are we doing next turn?
Wow. Doing Ali a favor there, trying to trade unfavorably for them.
I like the 4 mana card maybe, and just trade the flame off. Go with the 3/2 card. Wait. But we don't trade the 2/1 to 3/2. We want 4 face. What's this? Because we're not playing a lot of spells next turn, right?
Yeah. Playmaker. I thought that was. You're right. That's
Sorry. What's the name of that guy? Juggler or
Flame Juggler.
I don't think I played a lot.
Gotta kill that thing.
What do we got?
All right, well, Ali is trying to get this done. It sounds like Trump finished and Crip is nearly there. So will they be able to complete envelope number 4 before any other team has completed 3? No, I believe it. Never mind. I am mistaken.
There's basically double hog.
Lots of hoggers.
Whatever.
Nice.
Look at all his coins in his hand. Yeah, I believe
Crip is rich in and outside of Hearthstone.
And yeah, Hoarding Dragon's not going to cut it.
They're ready to throw off the envelope.
And it is time to get envelope number 5 in play here. And yeah, I believe that they're the first to get there. Certainly the first to get through to 5. If I'm not mistaken, have Regis and Trump gotten to 4 yet? I know they were close.
I think they were finishing up their third envelope.
All right. Well, now it is time though for the sabotage.
Yes. Before I can give you envelope number 5, we have 2 rolls of bubble wrap featuring stage manager Mike. You guys have to pop them with your hands.
Okay.
That's the only rule, though.
Are you serious?
Gotta pop it with your hands before you can start. They need to be entirely popped. I will be the judge. Whether or not a bubble is completely popped. We want it to be a fair fight.
With hands, this counts?
Just a second.
You're using your hands. I will allow it. I think I get to make the rules. See, Crip's going with the strat that I would go with. Objectively, if you're trying to pop bubble wrap, it's about surface area. So condense that surface area, really get your grip strength going. Crip's got a good strat. Trump more using the floor a little bit. But it doesn't seem to be working quite as well.
This is.
I feel like Trump's impersonating my cat, trying to knead the bread on the blanket.
Me, right?
Yeah, oh, he's doing the old cat and mama cat, yeah.
I do feel like the strategy that Crip is taking here is a little bit more effective.
Trump, you have bigger limbs.
You have to use your hands.
Oh, you have to use your hands.
Yeah, you have to use your hands. But you can do the twist thing. The twisting, I think, is the most efficient way to do it. Trump's just going one at a time, making sure he gets them.
Quality, not quantity.
All right, the bubble wrap continues to pop here. I think maybe as they get it done, maybe we can check in on how some of the other teams are doing.
No, I want to watch this.
Okay, all right. You just keep watching the bubble wrap.
I want to watch this in silence.
Okay, I'll shut up.
The heavy breathing really sells it. It's just, if this was a subtitles, Netflix show, it'd just be Crip intensely grunting.
All right, well, Firebat
guy, right?
is here. He's got the.
I don't know if I'm supposed to save those aggressively.
I don't know. I mean,
I want to maybe double Khadgar into just hopefully Fireland.
Ooh, Khadgars.
Yeah.
Double Khadgar does not work how you might want it to work, though. Twice as many, I think, right? Does it actually stat multiplicatively?
No, I don't think so. But I just want one to stay.
I think it does.
Maybe.
I've never gotten a chance to
There's like the battle things that say your battle, like Brand says your battle cry is triggered twice, not twice as many times.
Right.
So I want to see.
We're gonna
for
see.
Science, how many minions can come off of one Firelands
Do
portal?
I kill this first?
I
do, right?
I think you just I think you ignore that and just go into
kill this.
that. Yeah.
I love just the popping in the background. All right. Oh, it is.
4 6-2s.
4 6-2s, and you. Oh God, they got a. Oh
Bell
God.
truck.
Oh
that's
God.
not
Well,
good.
you can.
That's not good.
That's not good at all.
If you want to save one of your 6-2s, you can trade the 3-3. But
It's okay.
Uh-oh. This is looking scary.
Rush, though.
Oh, this
Will he draw a minion for Beltrug? Oh.
Okay.
Is
he gonna hero power?
Oh.
Wow, he's gonna kill 2 of his opponents.
Ha 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 ha.
Gee. Oh my goodness.
Well, he killed one of his own things. That's kind of good.
Well, 2 of his own
that's a-
things.
Yeah, it kills 2 of each.
Oh wow.
Oh.
He just.
Overall, I think this was fine.
That does seem like it went well for Firebat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It went, wow.
Yeah. As Firebat would say.
Full face, kind of. Oh, should I trade?
We've
Wrap
I want to do
entered.
this just to get it out of the way.
So first we had
All that's in the
denial
void is a
stage
6-2,
of
So I go face.
No, don't
popping,
just kill
bubble
them.
wrap popping.
I can't get over this.
Now we're at bargaining. We're waiting
I
for
wanna do this.
acceptance
Pull my
to be the
GP
final
out.
stage for Trump to get through this.
Do it? Yeah. Okay, go face first then.
gotta do it, right? Then we get our 6-2 back, and then Conjure's Call.
Wait, are Trump and Crit my neighbors upstairs?
Magic Trick into Conjure's Call. Am I like twisting Nethermeat or something?
I don't think this one. Maybe it has a Flame Strike.
Flame Strike would kill my whole board because the Abomination low roll.
Actually, it's a Warlock, so I don't know. Maybe it has Hellfire.
Oh boy, they are still going over here. Frodan, yeah, whenever you hear the people above you, it sounds like they're stomping. It's actually this.
They're just trying to complete
So,
a sabotage.
Maybe next time, go up, knock on the door, and ask if they need some help. You know?
Yeah.
Neighborly thing to do. I, however, am not going to do that because I'm just here to judge. Crip, I think, had the strat down. Oh, no! We have an envelope swap. What is my priority?
We only have one host.
I shall return. Do not touch that envelope. We're watching. We're going to the other side of the tavern. Envelope 4? 4. They're on 4.
All right, so they are done with Chapter 3. Did you guys finish with the bonus?
Yes, got the bonus too.
Nice. So Disguised Toast and Regis firmly in second place now.
We're in a good spot, dude.
45 points.
Go on Mage again, dude. I like it.
Random starting deck.
Oh, random starting deck.
Never
How do
play
you-
7 costs.
How do you do that?
So there's deck recipes, I
I
believe.
don't understand how you do a random starting deck.
I think you pick your hero power first, and then yeah.
Random. Got it. Okay.
Yes.
I think I like this hero power way better, right? Did you see it? It's reduced the cost of a card in your hand by 2 for 1 mana. It's like a 1 mana kind of.
Yeah,
like
I
it
think
keeps-
that's.
I don't think pings are that valuable. They're okay. So what's the bonus? Not set.
Bubble popping technique is flawless. 1 down. They're tag team in this one now, and it looks like they're getting close. So I think we're hitting just a couple minute mark until they can get started on envelope number 5. What's inside? We have not reached envelope number 5 with any of the other players yet, so we don't know what the quest and the bonus are just yet. But as it's going on, it's going to be getting a little bit weirder, we'll say.
Oh, it's going to get weirder. I can't wait.
This is totally normal. Bubble Wrap. This is like the stage 2 of the show. We're just getting started.
Yeah, if I were to summarize the past 15 minutes, it's the zoom in on Arthur's fist. It's pretty much a good description of what's going on here. Firebat, we're going to check in with how he's doing. Remember, his team is fighting against Ali Straz's team. This looks like it's to be the last boss or the 7th boss.
I believe this is the 7th boss.
It seems like this is it. Because he doesn't have any cards.
Why'd you have to say so?
Oh, God.
Oh, no, we have the push and polymorph. We're chilling.
Yeah, we're good.
Just don't say that, though. You're scaring me.
No, you're fine. Look at these fireballs.
The big draw there of the Archmage Antonidas. It's looking like Firebat's in pretty good shape here.
Yeah, should be able to win just in sheer tempo. And not even killing the Archmage Antonidas.
AI.
No
Start getting 2 mana
respect.
fireballs, too.
Mirror entity.
Thick Void Walker.
All right, Team Valuetown are in the clear. Here you go. Envelope number 5. Get started, and
Thank you.
hopefully you never have to do this again. But it was fun to watch.
Yeah, bubble wrap.
It was good fun.
Winning is hard.
I know. We suffer for our art. Good luck, guys.
Okay, complete chapter 2. Each time player reaches a friendly encounter, immediately switch seats.
Okay, complete chapter 2 bonus. Each time a player reaches a friendly encounter, immediately switch seats. Brian Kibler picks your treasures.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want the bonus? Is it worth it?
I think we might want to skip the bonus on this one.
Oh,
Come on!
Well, I don't know how kind he's going to be.
We don't really have enough time, I think.
Oh.
I just want to play, you know. I'm just up here with the bear.
Oh no,
I'm here with your bear friend,
I
you
have a pretty
know.
good idea what you're doing. We can pick whatever deck we want.
This is actually a fair point that that they bring up, is that they might not have enough time to finish up before the day's broadcast ends, and the envelope gets tossed out anyways. So they're saying they want to save precious seconds, if not minutes, just to be able to push through the run.
Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. You know, as much as I would like to disagree with you and say, no, clearly the correct play is to have me make decisions.
Come on, chapter 1. Yeah, my bad.
Right. I'm kind of sad that envelope wasn't earlier, so that we can actually get some Brian Kibler shenanigans. Although logistically, I like to see you kind of waver it back and forth.
How friendly do you feel?
I don't know, man.
It's called a friendly encounter.
Yeah, it's a friendly encounter. I'm still hanging out with your bear friend. Like, we're just chilling, you know?
Yeah, and we gave that to you, just by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I was cold over here, and now I have a bear keeping me warm, thanks to you guys, so.
I think it's really important that we get good treasures. I'm just don't know. Do you think we should let him have the first one? See how he does?
Yeah, you can change your mind at any point.
And then we just kick him off?
You can change your mind, and then you can make me leave. But once you make me leave, you're no longer eligible for the bear.
The first friendly counter is pretty early.
Veto if
well, so there's two parts to it. One is that each time you reach a friendly encounter, you switch seats with your teammate.
Right.
And then the second part is that I get to pick your treasure.
Right, and what I'm saying is, I think the first friendly encounter is like after Battle 3, so it's relatively fast.
Correct.
So they could. That's what they're saying. Maybe we experiment and let Kibler prove his loyalty. Swear fealty to the town of value. The position is still open. You got. What about the role of a blue-haired boy?
You got a treasure? Okay, Trump is selecting a treasure. I need to check out what Trump's treasure selection is.
Decent here. I'll let him pick.
Ali Strada looks like she's up against Force 8 here, but.
Can we switch back to Trump real quick, because they're giving Brian Kibler the freedom to choose the treasures.
Well, you could just like.
So here's where you're wrong.
Let's just trade.
We're gonna see what's happening here. Yeah, we're back here. Okay, so this is.
You're gonna take a lot of damage.
All right. So am I getting the opportunity to pick here?
Yeah, pick. Well, you're gonna tell us what you'd like to pick.
No,
right?
no,
and then we veto.
No, I just get to pick. You don't get to have veto power over.
Well, by veto, we give it up, right?
At any point you can say, okay, you don't get to do this anymore. But if you let me pick, I pick, and that's your selection.
Fine, just pick. If your pick sucks, we'll fire you.
Okay, I want the Princess Ring because that's sweet.
The Princess Ring.
Yeah, you start with a random Death Knight ability. That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't think we should use Kibler anymore. That was not a joke.
I mean, I'm just gonna pick the sweetest thing, right?
If he's only picking the sweetest thing, like that's fine.
Depends your definition of sweet, of course.
The heal was like 1,000,000 times better there.
It's true, but I think we're good enough to like take it out.
Okay. I like the Enrage Bros. Do you like Akali?
Yeah, I think right side's good.
Akali?
Yeah. I reached a friendly encounter. No, not yet. Yes, I did. Oh, friendly encounter. That wasn't a friendly. Oh, that's right. All right. Oh, a friendly encounter. This isn't a friendly encounter.
Bob.
Oh,
yeah. You guys weren't supposed to switch yet.
We got another treasure. Go for it, Kibler.
Okay, well let's check out the other one. What do you got?
This one's
all
okay.
crap. They're all crap.
Yeah,
so.
that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
They're all crap. These are horrible ones.
See if we can take a look at what Crypt is looking
It's
at
all
right now, so I can select for them. Maybe I'll just run over and check if we can't get their
So we have
on screen
small
just yet.
backpack. Start of the game, draw 2 cards.
Okay, all right.
Mysterious Tome, start the game with 3 random secrets. And Hand of Rafam, at the start of the game, give your opponents 2 cursed cards.
We'll go with random secrets.
Okay, that's nice.
You're rehired, Kibler.
You're rehired.
Wow, Dragon Keeper is a difficult job to hold on to in
I know,
Town.
jeez, this is
turnover is ridiculous.
I know, like this interview process is really trying. Like they already told me I was fired and rehired within minutes. All right, we'll check it back in with Ali Straza over here alongside Slissa. They are in Chapter 2. Envelope number 2 still. So a lot of catching up left to do here.
Yeah, but it looks like it's one of the final bosses.
It does.
Thunderstorm to try to eliminate the poisonous minions that just keep coming out one by one. What's the hero power, Ellie?
Your opponent summons a minion from their hand.
Huh. Interesting. And they're not using it.
If I had a hero power that would summon an opposing minion from my hand, I probably wouldn't use it.
Yeah. So weapon person.
Very often, at least.
Oh, wait, it's from...
We want to see if this
sorry.
gets
I
cheaper
thought it
and
was
then we
from
could
there.
play something else.
I thought it was like
Cost
from your
2,
own
and we could
use.
play this.
Oh, okay, yeah. You summon a minion from your opponent's hand. Right. That would be much more powerful.
So then, I guess it makes sense given that it has a lot of poisonous mechanics, so that it summons a minion and maybe trades.
Ooh, Rin. Ooh. All right, well, we'll let this one get going here. I do like the Burning Wit hero power. Just lets you do so many like neat things.
Right, and like what becomes cool about the Burning Wit is you can manipulate your hand to specifically start targeting like 1 or 2 cards as you go on. So it gives you the ability to really time the big swings that you need.
Now we are checking in with
Patra's
Patra
giving
over
up
here.
the bonus.
Oh yeah, ended.
No, I'm not.
You're about to end the
There's
turn with
4
4 minions in
on
play.
the board.
I'm not gonna win yet.
Well, but
No, no,
it's
it's
never
every
end the
turn.
turn with 4 minions. Is the bonus.
That I thought was lethal. What? That is insane.
All right, gonna go ahead and restart. All right, you suck the ship.
I thought it was you just can't like have lethal.
Let's end the turn with 4 minions. Period.
Did I mess it? Oh god, that's
No, trust
actually.
me, no matter what you do, it can't be as bad as my round 2. It's fine.
Did you do it right?
I've been doing it right so far, but
Well, we caught it early, which was important.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
That was only round 2. So.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But I had a miscreant.
Yeah,
I know. I was like, oh, it looks like
that's why I say Miscreant might not be good in this one because it's so easy to fill the board.
Yeah, the lackeys do cause some issues. Miscreant is powerful, but when the sort of rules of the encounters
Never end.
complicate things a little bit. So this is the one that with hero power giving me a haircut.
So sad.
I know.
Mostly, I just want to know if I get to choose a new treasurer yet. How are you guys doing over there? All right, now, but Patra gets down the snake here against boss number 1. So
Yeah, this
boss
should be
number 1 should be pretty straightforward here. What is the hero power then?
It's just normal.
No, the
The
opposing
opposing hero power.
Oh, it just gives a friendly minion a random haircut.
What does that do?
Dangerous.
I think it does something to one of these things.
It's a random ability, so poisonous, wind fury, stealth, etc.
Yeah, it's adapt.
Yeah, Trump helping out the opponents
Yeah.
as well.
You
Is
guys
that
can hear
really
the
nice,
background.
or is that ultimate showmanship?
Trump's like, yeah, I've been here before. I know what this does.
It's not my first time around the block.
Ooh, the Shadow Sensei Spirit of Nex Ramus combo for lethal.
Nice.
Boom.
Style points, I like it.
2 minions.
There you go. Now you know.
Yay.
Oh, okay. We gotta check in with Trump. He's got his next one. I would recommend Prince's Ring, Patra. By the way, that one's sweet.
She doesn't get any bonus points for letting you pick her run.
3 mana, the candles. Twin spell, twin spell, twin spell.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. There's Evil Propaganda, 10 mana, take control of all enemy minions. And then the Golden Candle, the 4/7/7, taunt battle cry, replace all other cards with random legendary minions.
Definitely Golden Candle.
Damage to the lowest health enemy.
All right.
If it dies, repeat
That one's. I mean, that one just turns everything to legendary. That's super sweet.
And it's also a 4-mana 7/7.
Yeah, super sweet, and it's a meme.
Yeah.
Just all tied together. How can you not pick it?
I'm picking the Dragon package just for you.
Ooh, yeah, I like it. Trump going like full theme on my my control of his run here.
Yep.
But Firebat is going to be
Friendly
hanging out with the bartender here, deciding exactly how he wants to manipulate his deck. What do you think, Firebat?
Thinking about getting lots of Azure Drakes because they have double battle cry.
Ooh.
Does sound really good.
That is pretty nice.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
3 more Azure Drakes going to the deck. Get 4 spells. Reduce the cost of one of them by 3. Could be a free glyph, a 4-cost Flame Strike. You only get the full discount in the Flame Strike.
Yep. The Promoter Glyph does give you additional discount as
Yeah.
well, the follow-up spell.
So it's kind of like anything can be -3.
Yeah, kind of.
It could be a Flame Strike.
It could be even a Flame
Up with these meat cards, though.
I could get a Flame Strike for 4, or I could get the Primordial Glyph for 4. It could be anything. It could be a Flame Strike.
Firebat gonna continue chug along here.
Pogo. We last saw Pogo in the bank. Now we see Pogo in what's this name of zone? It's not
This-
Violet Hole. This is bank.
Zone 3?
Yeah, I forget what it's called.
Let me see if I have it in my notes here.
I think I have it somewhere. Nope, I can't find it.
Looks like the market or something.
Underbelly? Is it the underbelly?
It looks like, since there's carts and wagons, it looks like it's some kind of market to me.
Vendor. There's a vendor zone. I don't know.
Makes sense.
Anyway.
All right. Is this Regent's point of view? Regis? No, Regis just finished
Yeah,
chapter
this is still Firebat. He just had a brief identity crisis.
Yes.
Ooh, Bolton Reflection. Gonna go combo off. Boom. Boom.
Wow.
Now that Flame Strike is 2 mana next turn.
This keeps getting cheaper and cheaper.
Nibbler, I've got a treasure for you.
Oh, all right.
Alright, we got 3 mana Master Scheme. Deal 1 damage, draw 1 card, gain 1 armor, summon 1 Boombot. Upgrades each turn. We have the Gnomish Army Knife. 5 mana, give a minion charge, Wind Fury, Divine Shield, Lifesteal, Poisonous, Taunt, and Stealth. And we have the Murgatha. 3 mana, 3/6 Murloc. Whenever you play a card, overload one of your opponent's mana crystals.
Okay, we want the Gnomish Army Knife because that can make a Galvadon.
Okay. You're fired.
I told you I'd pick based on sweetness alone. And that's
Wow.
sweet.
Trump firing people on TV. That's
Wow, I feel
that's some compelling content.
Too soon. Too soon.
Package for you.
Very poignant.
Is Weird good in this thing?
All right. Well, I guess we have an opportunity to check in with the other teams. Allie and Slissa, how's everything on your end?
Good.
Not good.
Unfortunately, no.
Looks like they might still be stuck in chat. Dude, Toast and
Yep.
Regis, how's everything on your guys' end?
We're speeding through this, racing to finish number 4.
Nice. Well, actually, on Regis's point of view. And yeah, you guys are cruising along. Seems like not much challenge. What boss number is this?
5 for me. Both on 5.
You guys are perfectly in sync, both as answers and as
Free Millhouse. How can you not play it? It makes so many things free. It's
I played
free.
it during
It gives
game
you a bunch
1.
of things that are free.
Let's just say, I know what you're up to.
Wow. All right. Yeah. So boss number 5. So then, once Regis and Toast finish this up, I wonder if Crip and Trump can't finish their quest, and they effectively tie Crip and Trump because they have to finish. They had to finish Envelope 5 to get points, which is why they even argue that Rhyme Killer picking treasures may not be the most optimal thing.
Uh-oh, that costs more than. Oh, it's got cost reductions though. I'm gonna say that costs more than 7.
Where's your ping now, Regis?
Don't have it, I know.
But what about Millhouse? He's so lonely.
He's a nice cheerleader on the bench. Order. Just sorry, there's something funny about Wind Fury immediately getting frozen off the first attack. Yes, man,
Millhouse
people
comes down just in time to witness his great victory. This was expected. I mean, who could beat a Millhouse?
Patra has inherited Malfurion, the Pestilence hero power, and apparently is just playing Constructed Rogue.
Yeah, but Constructed Rogue just gets a 3-power weapon, 4-power weapon. Doesn't even have to spend mana for a while. So.
It's true.
What did Growl just humph?
A shade of next flames.
Okay. Right.
Doesn't get the buffs. Petra be able to fight back pretty effectively on board here with the lucrative contract. Also has Shadow Sense.
Just Leroy Shadow Step, just waiting too.
Yeah, exactly.
Bash Fan gets through it. You can gain value on the refreshment vendor if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I think based off the way the early game goes too, you could just set up like a soft lead, just try to get your opponent down to 12 with Leroy Shadow Step or by turn 8. The usual rogue plays.
Although the lead the opponent is whenever you play a spell, you heal.
Oh, you could be right. Yes,
yeah, it is.
That does make a pretty big difference.
It does make. All right.
Wow. Making our job a
Very
little
aggressive.
bit easier.
It wants to make sure it gets use out of the hero power.
Yeah.
By just punching everything in sight.
13 damage available.
The thing is, I can't play Leroy next turn. But,
Get in there. Boom. Down to 12, but yeah, the Leroy plus Shadow Step plus the Shade of Nexramas is a guaranteed 15.
it's 4 minions.
Well, it's
It
end
is.
of your turn. Also, you can Shadow Step one of your own.
Oh, okay, so it's okay.
Or just trade. There's any number of
Yeah,
things
or
you can do.
trade. Rehired.
All right, we're gonna switch over to Trump real quick. I'm apparently not fired, by the way.
First aid kit. At the end of your turn, restore 2 health to all friendly minions.
Oh, these are boring.
After a friendly minion dies, gain 2 armor.
None of these are
Potion
cool.
of Vitality, because then they have more time to do sweet stuff.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Potion of Vitality. That's a
Thank
good,
you,
that's a good
Kevlar.
argument. Oh, Dragon. I don't get the pick.
Treasure's
that.
not the loot.
But you already
I'm
picked
gonna
a
need you in a
Dragon,
second,
so
Kevlar.
you should pick Dragon. I mean,
You ready for mine, Kibler?
yes, I am.
Okay. I'll be ready in like 2 seconds. Okay.
Wait, no, you guys.
You guys got swap. You guys got swap.
Swap. Why swap?
He came to a friendly encounter.
Oh. Oh, you did 2 bosses that time? Wow. Oh no, I was ahead. Okay.
The filthy.
All right,
animal.
Trump.
Never mind.
What do you have now, Trump?
Never mind.
We want to. How much does your deck like spell damage?
Not a whole lot. I'd go
Okay, I'm
max.
taking tech. Yep.
Oh, did you give up
wow.
on me?
I'm gonna
I think
play
it was-
a full
I
game.
think
Did
it
you
was
fire?
loot.
Oh,
No.
that was not loot. Oh, okay, it wasn't a
got
treasure.
one
It was
more
just
round
regular
here.
loot. Okay.
Do you
So
wanna
yeah, Crip here
remove
at Bartender
anything?
Bob having switched
deck's
seats
generally
with
in
Trump as part of
mid-range.
the
I
part of the
think,
standard quest here.
No, I think that's a decent late game card.
Yeah, all these enemy minions don't look that great.
Don't like that or
Kind
anything.
of suck. Friendly minion.
I think I'm gonna give it to the 1/3.
Sure,
Plus
makes
2/2.
sense. Yeah.
Choose 1 spell to remove. Sweeping Strikes or Rampage, maybe?
Sweeping Strikes. I just realized I can't give you advice right now. This is the bottleneck.
That's a lot of food.
Fine.
You must be hungry.
Oh, I have no idea what that is.
The good lieutenant.
Giving it plus 2
Boss
health.
6. Very doable. There's
I
like,
haven't tasted.
there's 1:45 p.m. I believe we're gonna
always
end
love
the
meeting
round
new
in 15, 20
customers.
minutes or
Come on
so.
in.
So it should be doable for Crip if he's able to finish up a couple bosses.
And now we're taking a look at Patra. They are in chapter 3 here. Envelope number 3 as well. So gonna try to figure out exactly what she wants from Bartender Bob here.
No.
It is a Tiny Finn's Tavern, and yet there's no opportunity to see a Murloc Tiny Finn, despite how adorable it is. Does Bartender Bob like serve Tiny Finn? Like, does he cook Tiny Finn? Because that's sort of depressing thought.
That is illegal, I believe.
Oh, okay. That would make sense.
Yes.
It should be.
Yes.
You've got to think.
If it's not illegal, I
Eudora.
will campaign for it to be.
Yeah. I need to get like an official explanation for the name
know
of
what
the
decks
tavern.
are-
'Cause it is
what-
Tiny Finn's
what
Tavern.
spells are in
I don't
it.
know
You're
why.
right. Yeah,
Why is
it's
it Tiny Finn's Tavern? If it's not run by a Tiny Finn. I guess Tiny Finn are probably underaged for the tavern. They're Tiny Finn after all.
I'm not familiar with legal age of Murlocs. It's not really my expertise.
I believe they're considered adult if they make it off of hatching on the shore.
Okay. That does make sense, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at like the shores around like Stormwind and everything, you know, if you play like classic WoW, there's just so many Murlocs everywhere that are just like seem to be hatching constantly, and they're just always killed by adventurers. You'd think that they get an opportunity to go to the tavern once they actually manage to make it past all those dwarves and gnomes and humans and whatever running around everywhere. They need some time to just unwind.
Didn't get to play much classic WoW, but I guess I will in a few months.
Yeah.
This guy's Toast for checking in. Haven't heard from him in a little bit.
3 Anubaroks in his hand.
Yeah.
All with
like
different
Anubaroks.
He's got Feign Death. Gonna burn a card and lose that Onyxia.
How did the cost get jumbled up like that?
He's got one cost 5, one cost 6, one cost 10.
I don't really understand.
Is the 10 cost one from like a Splintercraft?
It looked like it could be a freezing trap scenario.
But freezing trap would cost 11. It would cost 9 base.
Look at the cost, it's all going to change.
Oh, it's your cards swap randomly every turn. Okay.
Oh, I played this Tavern Brawl.
Randomonium in action.
Trust me.
Another Anubarok!
I have a lot.
Oh, what a tangled web you weave, Toast!
Huh. Oh, what do you do?
He just twisting another. He played 2 spells, lay on hands, draw me 3 cards, and then twisting another to get the giant board my opponent. He's a god, dude. You can't beat him.
2 Shredders. I was kind of hoping for another Nubarok.
Yeah, it was a little disappointing.
I think Toast may have one of those, like he might have chosen a Nubarok to shuffle into his deck.
Get a bunch of extra Nubaroks.
Yes, from the friendly.
Oh, I'm told that we're getting to another treasure soon for Trump here, but we'll see how this is going still. Ooh,
oh my
burn a
god!
bomb!
So tactical. Oh my god. How does one man possess so much IQ?
Combined 250 IQ, you 250.
I summon a Nubarok,
Oh.
and then I bounce it in my hand.
Whoa. Okay.
The leftmost card in your hand costs 2 less. Potion of Vitality, double health.
Okay, what would that? Sorry, read them again.
Crystal Gem, start with an extra mana crystal. Emerald Goggles, leftmost card in your hand costs 2 less. Potion of Vitality, double starting health.
All right, we'll go with double your starting health so you can survive to play your sweet stuff.
Okay.
I mean, the mana discount also lets them do cooler stuff
It does, but you want to be able to do a lot of cool stuff at like the same time. And like if you don't have it immediately, you want to be able to get to it too.
That's right. This is an instant gratification generation.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
need to make them work for it.
That was a tough game, though, by the way.
Okay.
All right. Well, Crib and Trump tagging back in for one another.
Yeah, I think it might be the final switch too, because both of them are pretty deep into their runs. So this episode of switching places is going to come to an end.
Well, we don't have that much time left in the round here either, so all these teams are trying to make it through these envelopes prior to the end of the day. And Trump, we see here, this is his 38 bosses defeated, 4 completed runs here.
Yep, 40 is the magic number.
It is, it is. So, looks like he's got a pretty powerful deck here, and he's got against Arekum.
I do want to say one thing too. I feel like Trump's the only player that's focusing on Warrior as a class. I feel like Mage is really popular. We've seen some Warlock,
a lot of
Rogues, even the Hunter from Firebat early on, but we haven't seen Warrior be explored. Now Trump is not only doing well with it, but he's been flawless. Very impressive.
He's just got Pirate Warrior opening hand right here.
Yeah. Just watch
he
him pull out
replace
patches
his hero
out of
power. Now he's the Evolve hero power and 100 life. You can evolve so many times with 100 life. Yes, it's just like I drew it up.
Oh.
You wanted that bonus. You wanted that bonus, Trump.
I don't see what's I guess because the average 2-man minions worse than the 3-3.
What do you got in that? Ooh, Gen Greymane. Okay, that's a pretty good menu to evolve. Well, we're gonna step away, check out how Pastra's doing here. Still in Chapter 3, looking to complete this after having a little bit of a stumble with the bonus a couple of rounds ago. She's going to have the Horseman of the Apocalypse as her hero power now. Crucially, you will, if you do activate that 4 times, you will win the game prior to the turn ending. So you will not lose your bonus if you do get the 4 horsemen.
You should be able to win with the hero power. If she needs it. I mean, I think...
I wonder if it would...
Seems like she's going to be okay regardless.
Ooh, the passive is just spells overload for their cost. Just passive period for both players.
That's a really interesting, like, I actually think that'd be super interesting for like a shaman card in standard, just to give him some disruption tools. Very interesting design there.
Assassin's Contract. That's pretty expensive when it overloads for 6. Maelstrom Portal. Gonna be overloaded though. Boom.
Side effects.
So I would imagine that this this boss does not have a terribly spell-dense deck, but looks like Patra does not either.
Yeah, I mean the reincarnate's not really doing much here, and the contract's not going to really be effective against small minions. So Patra going to be able to start grabbing some early game lead here with the Shade next ramp that grows bigger.
Whether she wants to, just going to get in there with the Shade rather than letting it defend and grow bigger. All right, looks like we're switching over to Firebat.
Again.
What happened, Patra?
Portal again.
Another Maelstrom Portal.
Yeah.
Firebat with a 3/4 Firefly right away, so getting that +2/+2 buff.
Yeah, you can see the emphasis on why that early game damage, and just to control the board and make sure that your follow-up minions are well protected, especially if you have fragile ones like Poison Dart.
And Firebat, this is boss number 7?
Yes.
Okay, so trying to get out of this chapter 3 here. Very close. But again, not too much time left for any of these players here. Everyone kind of quiet. Looks like everyone is heads down, taking this last phase of the event very, very seriously.
There's not much time to score stuff, and more importantly, they've been playing for a while, so I think trying to like a mix of focus and conserving your energy.
Nazari sending the Sandblast the way of that that Firefly. And now we're going over to Ali's Chaza, seeing how she is doing.
It's like Ali's on her final boss.
Getting there.
Getting there. Trying to really overcome this this chapter 2 obstacle.
Give up your treasures.
The light will show you no mercy.
3 Pyroblasts?
3 Pyroblasts,
Yeah, so
and you can
really
keep
good.
reducing their cost.
Yes.
I like it. Ooh, and looks like you have to start with a weapon. Ooh.
Brian Gibler approved.
I do like me a Spectral Cutlass. However, no way to steal anything, so.
What's the hero power of this one?
This opponent is
Give all your
+1. Okay, well we're. Whoa, this guy's
What
Toast
is
has
happening?
quite the board. What's going on there, Toast?
I'm hoping the AI somehow blows up.
You have 3 Tenkots in your Brax in hand and 5 Matt Pickles in play? How did we get here, Toast? Tell us a story.
Okay, so I have a treasure that reduces my cards to a random number.
Okay.
And as you can see, that number is 10 very often. So I got 10, and then 10, and then 10, and then a 9, and then an 8, and then a 9, and then a 10, and then an 8, and then a 7, and then a 10.
Okay, that explains like your hand, but
you get
how are
5
there 5
Pagels?
Pagels in play?
Wow. I have a Dream Grove Ring, discover a legendary minion. My other options were Zola, which doesn't come with taunt, and Mimiron's Head, which also does not come with taunt, so.
And that Pagel does?
Does Mimiron's
Omega,
head
lol.
stack on itself?
Yeah,
you would destroy all mechs you control. If you got
I
five,
got it, dude. We got it halfway home.
if you got if you have 5 Mimorans heads in play, they would all kill each other at the start of your turn and make one Voltron.
Well, Toast. Looks like this is end of the road.
Are you just
Do we get half
holding before saying hitting wait or end turn? You're just like just chilling.
Look, if I never lose, I've never lost.
Just run out the clock.
You're right. If you end the broadcast without having
then you can still post a video of this and say 100% win rate. That's true. Technically correct, which is the best kind of correct.
Forget the caps lock. Flawless logical thinking from Disguised Toast once again.
It's not clickbait if it's technically true.
That's just accurate.
That's just facts.
Yeah, well, we are seeing behind the scenes at how we get the Disguised Toast videos we do, but we're not going to sit there any longer as we reveal his secrets. But now we'll go to Alistraza, who is on boss number 8? 7? Maybe? 7. Okay, boss number 7. Chapter 2 here, it is Icaron, who gives the hero power for Icaron, I believe is the, doesn't sound right, but Icaron is give a minion Divine Shield. So,
yeah. And for people who are curious why Toast actually was, because he, when the broadcast ends, all the envelopes are valid for the rest of the broadcast. So if you get halfway done, no dice. Wow, Skull the Minari can attack. It's kind of like a really weak Light Justice.
Boom. Take 1.
I mean, bashing someone with the skull does still hurt.
It's true.
But apparently not a lot.
All right, and also worth noting, the Violet Hold bonus. You have to kill the enemy minion inside Violet Hold. See if I was going to decide to go with that this game. Slissa, you finished? I think Slissa's also just tuned into the game. Looks like she's just spectating Ali, so I'm guessing that that is true. You finished yours? Did you finish with the Violet Hold bonus? Okay, so Ali does still have the Violet Hold bonus live here, as Slissa was nodding yes to my question.
Yep. So there's 2 main things going on. Right now is whether or not Alistraza and Slissa can finish this and tie Firebat and Patra unless Firebat and Patra finish Chapter 3. The second thing is if Crip and Trump can finish their chapter and pull ahead of Toast. Actually, no, sorry. Toast and Regis didn't finish their...
You win the final boss?
I think they're close, yes.
Well, I mean, they have 2 minutes, right?
Well, we didn't get the official Korra 10-minute warning.
Our countdown, I don't know.
Judge, ref, what's the countdown?
12 minutes, 12 minutes. Because we gave that break, the commercial breaks.
You made me hurry so fast. And I still did it. And I had a whole 10 minutes to take my time.
I was told it ended at the future.
Little bit of
Trouble in Paradise.
All right, well, we see a Hyper Blaster coming up for Patra here. Your hero is poisonous while attacking. 1/5 weapon.
Yes, and this Mayor Noggenfogger is complicating things a lot.
Very much so.
Just kind of wish you had a nice clean Ysera Awakens to wipe everything. And this Thunderhead getting the synergy. Oh, redirect. Nice.
And the Mayor is down. Not to be confused with Mayor of Valuetown, Trump, who is still very much in action over there, trying to fight through envelope number 5.
It's this order. It's like you missed so many one.
Ooh, Golden Kobold comes down for Patra's opponent here. I think we might be getting down to time.
Yes, and I think Patra's close to killing as well because she has a cheap Leroy with Shadow Step and Direwolf Alpha. That's 14.
Hi, friends. I'm here with your 10-minute warning. We've got 10 minutes left in the round. We've got a couple players with 100% win rate, including, I believe, the one and only Disguised Toast. Very impressive work. Also, Value Town currently pretty far in the lead on day number 1, but of course, we are going to be playing through chapters 4 and 5 tomorrow, so there's still quite a few envelopes to get through there. But we do have 10 more minutes on the round, so finish up what you're working on in the next 10, and then we are going to call it for the day.
Thank you very much, Cora. We're checking back in with Patra. Trying to count how much damage she has. 7 plus Leroy, and Direwolf Alpha is
24.
Is it 24?
Actually, wait.
Well, Leroy shot us up Leroy. It's 12.
Well, it's 14 if you have Direwolf.
But you don't have the mana for Leroy shot us up Leroy with Direwolf.
Leroy's only 2.
Oh, it is a 2-mana Leroy. You're right. Never mind.
So
there's also a Dream as well, which is another
yeah.
Shadow Step. Sort of.
So
not quite.
Step is 14, 19, 21, 22.
We'll just let her do the math.
Oh, there's also the Reincarnate.
There's the Nightmare as well.
Oh, the Nightmare. Yeah, the Nightmare's definitely. Oh, that's really funny. She had like so many cool combo stuff. She had Reincarnate with Leroy.
Yeah.
To like get that extra damage in too.
Or not. I think I heard that.
All right. Well, it looks like Patra has completed it.
Really
Patra's at boss number 7?
People are going to be failing a ton. There may not be that many points
Finding
up
it
on
out. All right. Well, we're hearing a little bit of banter over there from Regis and Toast. You guys giving up, or are you still playing?
Well, if he can finish a run in 8 minutes, then we're good to go.
All right, Toast. Go, 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 go.
Wait, Regis, you finished yours?
Yeah, I went 4-0 today.
Wow, nicely done.
So wait, are those Nat Pagels no longer in play?
They're no longer in play.
Uh-oh.
I think we're doing research.
That video is getting retitled.
I don't know. I didn't see it. There's no video evidence.
Yeah, screenshots never happened. We only had a screenshot of 5 Nat Pagels in play.
It could have been a draw.
That game could have ended anyone's way, right? It's anyone's guess how that game resolved.
That's right. 1. We're good.
Yeah.
New envelope, please.
Yeah, each Nat Pagel drew a fireball, which was somehow discounted.
Yes.
And your opponent just also didn't get to take a turn for whatever reason.
That's exactly
Right.
Yeah.
Well, he cast Storebringer right afterwards.
All right, well, let's check in with Firebat, who is still looking to take down Chapter 3 here alongside Patra.
This is looking at the final boss, though, with Geppetto Joybuzz. So if Firebat can weather this storm, he is in the clear.
Let's look at a tough one, though.
He has 7 minutes to do so.
There's only 4 mana available for Firebat here, and there's a 7/7 and a 6/4 with Death Rattle, a 4/1 with Death Rattle. This is a tough spot. Ooh, and another Death Rattle minion coming off of Geppetto.
Yeah, Flame Strike here might be pretty clutch.
Finds an Azure Drake.
Right, he doesn't have enough mana to play that.
No, still one off of that Flame Strike. You need that 4-cost Flame Strike. That was a few. That was this run, wasn't it? A bunch of Azure Drakes and Flame Strike. Maybe there's just another one in the deck.
Could just be randomly generated.
Yeah, I think that Firebat and Patra may very well be in the position they need to give up on the bonus if they have any close calls, just in terms of trying to find a way to actually finish.
Well, for Firebat, maybe he can get there anyways. He has 6 minutes left.
It's true.
But this is kind of the photo finish of the day, whether or not Firebat can finish this run in time.
All right, Geppetto makes a missile launcher, another missile launcher with magnetic,
which kind of works against the other missile launcher.
It does. Well, it's still okay. Are we gonna say Luna's Pocket Galaxy?
I think Firebat might buy the tempo.
Whoa, Vargoth. That's a Vargoth that can copy the Flame Strike. If he Flame Strikes, Vargoth plays Flame Strike, clears that board away.
Yeah.
It's also just a 7 damage Flame Strike off of
Yes.
Vargoth. That, to begin with, it looks like Firebat has +3 spell damage. Okay. Target dummy.
Target dummy doesn't do anything.
That's
really.
a little less impressive. All right. Well, the 1/1 Vargoth doesn't really have great opportunities to recast things here. does feel like Firebat may well
like
gonna
it.
go for it. All right.
I mean, there's 4 bad targets and 1 good target. Well, it's the second worst target, I guess.
It burns. Horde of toys. Summon 1 copies of 5 random minions.
Okay.
Arphis.
I feel like
Maligos.
If only they had that frostbolt.
Wow.
He can still get a Steam Surger elemental chain going.
It's true. It's true.
But he does need to trade a little bit off of this. Crip is also trying to wrap it up, but he has 4 minutes and 20 seconds to wrap this up.
That's up a Poke Hopper. That's a mech for the War Gear, even if they, even if that Shredder does die.
Oh yeah.
And Lava Belch out of Molten Rock. Frothing coming down.
Oh, they're on me?
Yeah.
Hi, Crip, we're on you.
This is the last boss, but Trump didn't make it.
No, Trump didn't make it. Uh-oh.
Okay.
So, yeah, it sounds like mostly just fighting for intel and glory here, not actually... Ooh.
Kibler, this is your fault.
It's not, I mean, you chose to have me pick your treasures. I told you I'd pick sweet treasures.
Spoken like a true Hearthstone player.
I think I can win this. And I think I can be the actual undefeated player of the day.
All right, well, Crip is going for the bragging rights here. We're going to see if Firebat, though, is able to close out his run here. Still up against Geppetto Joybuzz. Morgatha. That is the whenever you play, your opponent plays a spell, or whenever you play a spell, you overload your opponent's... Whenever you play a spell, you overload your opponent's mana crystal, I believe. Oof.
Good stuff all around.
A lot of spell damage in here, too.
Yep. Firebat can go pretty hard.
Yep.
Overloading the opponent's crystals.
That is a Frostmourne in play here.
Kill
Mimram's head. Frostmourne puts into play Vargoth and Servant of Kalamos. Finds an Azure Drake.
Wow. Firebat might be contemplating trading in first before using the Cinderstorm. Like it.
Ooh, Malagos into Cinderstorm for
oh, yeah.
Big one. 14 points. Only 2 minutes left in the round, though. Does he have time for all these missile animations? 2 minutes left, players. 2 minutes remaining in the day.
Firebat can't wait anymore. The animation length also slightly annoying. It's wasting precious seconds.
Just gotta go.
Gotta go
get in
fast.
there and go. Even just the animation from the Geppetto, Geppetto passive here. Drawing with Azure Drake.
Gotta go fast.
Only a minute and a half left. Calicos comes up. Ooh, picks up a Primordial Glyph, though. Oh, but no big damage to the face. Only the Breath of Cinder goes to go along with all those spell damage minions.
Yeah, and I think you're kind of like right on the money. I think Firebat eventually has to weigh an option. Does he even care about the bounty, the bonus at this point? He does. Hey, Firebat, you have 1 minute left.
Yeah, well, it doesn't help me to have something else in play, really.
That's fair.
Takes up a Steam Surger.
Are we Caligosing for the win?
I think we gotta try.
The Cali Mally combo.
Oh, trading those off. Not gonna play the Calicos here.
Okay.
Gonna go with the Pocket Galaxy. Planning for future turns with 30 seconds left. Ooh.
Oh, man.
That's gonna blast pretty hard. Blaze Collar to the face. 25 seconds.
Dude, he's so close.
He's got
Hurry up,
10
Firebat!
life. 15 seconds left. All right.
The Mia Wagons.
10, 9,
not
8,
like this.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Dude,
3,
are you serious?
2, 1. That is time. Hands off your keyboard.
What happened?
And the round is over.
Oh my gosh, down to the wire in the round. But unfortunately, I have to be the bearer of bad news. Time is up.
The bearer of bad news.
The bear? This bear would never provide bad news.
He's an evil bear. He's a sabotage bear. He's a very evil
He's a very good bear. All right, that's going to be it for our third round of the day. So we are officially done with the first day of the Showdown in Dalaran. We are complete with our first 3 chapters. What'd you guys think?
Well, that finish was mildly disappointing. Just because I really felt like Firebat had it. Like, I thought it was really good. And
Did you have it? He had it.
He had the
That's a
game
shame.
and just needed a few more seconds. And you hate to see. I was kind of hoping for the Pog champ finish, and we get the sad face one instead.
Bible thump.
You know, it's not all sad face. They overcame adversity. They made it through to the third envelope. I think that's a win in their book. You know what? They didn't let the setbacks get them down. Now the real win, however, is going to be Value Town over there, who we're going to be finishing day number 1 in very strong fashion. Got all the way through to envelope number 5. Did not complete it. But Kibler, did you have fun picking their treasures?
Oh, it was great. I'm kind of sad we won't have just envelope 5 again tomorrow because I just want to pick more people's stuff.
We can neither confirm nor deny that we have anything that involves Brian Kibler on the envelopes tomorrow because I don't actually know.
I don't know either, so
I don't
we'll
actually
find
know,
out.
but maybe.
We don't even know if he's on the broadcast.
Crip, did you finish?
Maybe I'll be replaced by this bear.
It's Kibler's fault.
Kibler sabotage in Value Town, but Crip is going to finish.
I finished with like 1 second to go. It was epic.
5
Undefeated.
chapters, undefeated. Perfect record. Congratulations, Crip. That's very impressive. We can go ahead and take a look at the standings and see where everybody lies after these 3 rounds. Crip and Trump in first place with 135 points, 9 quests, 9 bonuses, and they were sabotaged twice. They had to pop bubble wrap, they had to hug evil bears, and they're still going to be solidly in first place. Regis Kilbin and Disguised Toast, however, 7 bonuses, 7 quests, 105 points, followed by Firebat and Patra after that. And then Allie and Slissa, not really getting much traction today. You finished it. Allie did finish. Did you finish in time?
I mean, 60
seconds later.
You know, if we just go into the computer and turn the clock back a little bit. Who needs to know except everybody who's watching? But, well, you know what? Congratulations. You made it past Chapter 2. But we are going to be moving to Chapters 4 and 5 tomorrow. Final thoughts on the day, guys. What do you think of the content so far?
I think the replayability has been emphasized a lot. I think each of the runs felt very unique, even just from like the different hero powers alone, let alone the deck recipes that you can do. I think it's been really fun so far.
Yeah, I mean, the ability to sort of unlock new things like that, hero power that reduces the cost of cards you handle, it totally transforms your experience compared to just playing as a base class. So, giving you sort of additional reasons to want to play Mage more, and then, I want to try Priest, I want to see what I can unlock with that class. It seems really cool to me.
Yeah, I was really wanting to see some Shaman or Paladin action today, but it seemed like Mage and Hunter were really popular. Trump coming in clutch with the Warrior a little bit, even though it didn't quite work out in the last run, but that's okay. There's so much that we still haven't seen, and we spent 3 hours solid with 8 different people playing today. So there's a lot of replayability here. And you at home, I'm sure, are wondering, how can you play this content as well? Well, chapters 1 and 2 are going to be released on the 16th. That is this Thursday, just 2 short days from now. Chapter 1, you will receive for free just by logging into Hearthstone. Chapter 2, you can purchase with in-game currency or with real money. And then every week after that, another chapter is going to be released until a total of 5 chapters are out. And then the entire Dalaran heist will be available to you at home. This is just a taste, again, of what you can come to expect. There's so much that we still have not explored, and there's some twists in the content as well that these guys have not seen yet. But maybe tomorrow they will come into play. But that's going to do it for us today. Thank you so much for joining us for day number 1 of the Showdown in Dalaran. We're going to be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific, kicking things off with Chapter 4, and we hope to see you then.